purchasing a home has grown dramatically. In 2006, the median price of a single-family home was $221,900, which translates to about $343,800 in 2024 dollars when adjusted for inflation. By comparison, the median sale price in 2024 was $410,000, more than $66,000 higher than real terms than the 2006 equivalent.
It's a catch-22 because we've started to put all of our retirement into housing, and which is why housing has been going up larger than inflation.
Right.
The issue is anybody trying to get into the new market has to now purchase this overinflated purchase. So if you already have a house, you're doing okay.
And that's why you're sitting on it.
And
that's why you're not going to, a lot of people aren't putting their houses on the market who would like to move or upgrade or whatever, because interest rates and that it's those are the two big factors.
And who are the people that have the babies? Well, those are first-time home buyers.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they are. But here's the other factor that we didn't talk about, which isn't mentioned in this article, but it is the Gen, what are they? X, Z, Y, W, Q. I don't know what they are. The Gen at the younger gens.
Gen Z now.
Wow. They don't want to buy. All they want to do is rent. And
well, they don't have a choice for the most part.
But a lot of it, okay, then what's above that? Gen Z is the Gen.
The millennials.
Millennials, and they don't want to buy either. They want to move around.
All the ones that I have met, millennial-wise, we want to buy houses. We want houses, please, houses. A lot of us move around and rent because there is no houses. So we would like some, please.
Okay, so a lot
More
of
houses,
them
please.
are saying that they would rather rent because they don't want to be tied into a mortgage because they want to travel. They want to go, they want to run, they want to do.
Yeah, the ones without kids.
Right, of course. That's what I'm talking about. So it might not. What's before the millennials or after the millennials?
Well, earlier than that would be Gen X.
So that might be
and
those
Gen
guys
X
too.
Definitely wants to travel because all of their children are Gen Z and adults and out the door.
Yeah, well, there's that. I mean, I need my chart. I need my Gen charts to tell me who's next, when, where, and why. So that's basically where we're at with housing and the birth rates. Now, you don't usually tie it to birth rates, but we're sitting at lower birth rates and higher priced homes. Hopefully the drop in interest rate will
I think so.
Kick it a little bit.
It'll help somebody.
I hope so. I hope it helps somebody. It's got to help more than one body. Let's hope so. All right. Happy music means taking our first break. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with more after these messages. So stick around.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. An area watchdog has filed complaints against two DuPage County Circuit judges who are running as Democrats in next year's election. Watchdog Edgar Powell contends the judges, Christina Kai and Margaret Peggy O'Connell, are breaking the state's code of judicial conduct with their political activities. Both judges deny it. Kai is an Elmhurst resident who is running for a sub-circuit judge's position in next March's Democratic primary. O'Connell is seeking a 3rd District Appellate judge's post. Toyota and Hyundai are recalling a combined 1.1 million vehicles due to problems with the instrument panel displays and seat belts. Toyota is recalling 591,377 cars because the instrument panel display can fail and not show the driver critical information. The Hyundai recall includes 568,580 Palisade SUVs in which the seatbelt buckles may fail to latch and not properly restrain passengers in a crash. Federal immigration authorities took a student into custody at Elgin Community College on Thursday morning. The student was taken into custody in a parking lot outside of a building on the main campus of the college, which is located at 1700 Spartan Drive in Elgin. College officials say they've been in touch with community leaders and local legislators regarding the matter. ECC officials say the college does not participate in immigration enforcement. The college also does not share information about students' immigration status. A car was burglarized in the 6400 block of Hathaway Lane in Downers Grove. Police were called to the location on Wednesday for a report of a car burglary. The victim told police they parked their car in their driveway around 8 p.m. the night before. When they returned around 7:15 p.m. on Wednesday, they noticed their car's driver's side door was ajar. The car had reportedly been left unlocked. Police say the resident reviewed surveillance camera footage but did not see any suspicious activity during the time frame. 2 pairs of Gucci sunglasses, 2 hats, and a roof removal tool and manual for the car were stolen. A total loss estimated at $455. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at EnduranceWarranty.com. Auto repair bills are through the roof. $3,000 to replace the transmission. $4,000 for a blown engine. And if your manufacturer's warranty is expired, you'll have to cover it all out of pocket. You need an Endurance Auto Protection Plan. No matter what the mileage, if your car is under 20 years old, Endurance can get you covered on the engine, electrical system, transmission, AC, drivetrain, and more. Endurance has plans for any budget. Repairs can be done at the certified mechanic of your choice, and they're paid directly with no middleman. Plans cover 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, battery jumps, fuel deliveries, tire changes, lockout services, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. Act now and get our elite benefits, including complete tire care and key fob replacement. A $2,000 value at no extra cost. With Endurance, you could never pay for covered auto repairs again, so call now for your free quote. Call 800-458-3124. 800-458-3124. 800-458-3124.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after 4 p.m. High near 80, with temperatures falling to around 77. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 61 and a chance of showers. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy with a high near 77. Currently, it is 79 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
If you need to hire, you know it takes time. Well, what if you could meet with qualified candidates the very next day? Now you can with Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You simply pick a time and it does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people on back-to-back video calls as soon as the next day.
Try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow.
Welcome back, everybody, on a wonderful, it's a marvelous Monday. Nice out there. It's going to be a high of 80 today. I know we're not going to get many more of these, so enjoy it if you can. Get out there and enjoy. Let's see, we've got, high of 80, and it's currently 80 degrees in Elgin. So enjoy that. It is National Ice Cream Cone Day.
It is.
We got Matt in now. We got musical producers. We're just going to keep switching them every break. We'll see who else we can bring in here.
I don't think I've ever seen you with glasses on.
Really? I scratched my cornea, so
Oh.
unfortunately, I have to wear something to see what I'm doing. I rip my, I wear these contacts, and I wear them too long. I sleep in them. And then
okay.
you can sleep in them for a month. That's a lie. You can't really sleep in them. They say a month, but 2 weeks is all you can get. And then when you overwear them and I pull it out, you feel it rip your cornea. I know.
Ew.
It's grody and painful, but I'm mending. It's coming back. Anyway, let's see. News Nation, you've been digging around in there and seeing what we've had. Oh, I was saying it's National Ice Cream Cone Day. So I can't find any good deals out there, but I'm sure there are some. Ask around out there. Go get an ice cream cone.
Let us know.
Yeah, let us know. I can't find anything on it. I've got stuff for Ice Cream Day. I've got stuff for something else, another day that has to do with ice cream, but nothing for Ice Cream Cone Day. So that's what they're looking at.
There's got to be something out there.
It has to be. There's going to be something. Anyway, what we got from the News Nation folks today?
A 4.3 magnitude earthquake rattled the Bay Area early this morning. That's Monday morning here, waking people up and knocking items off store shelves. Kathleen Evans lives near Berkeley and tells a little bit more.
It was a bang, a rattling, and a very long series of rattling, and enough that I really wondered if my house was going to come off the foundation.
Ugh.
Nobody has been reported hurt, and no major damage was reported.
Well, I guess that's good, right? But
That is very good, at least in that sense.
earthquakes can be scary. I never minded them. I was out there for, 5 years, 9 years, something like that, back and forth, though, commuted. But I've had my share of earthquakes, and I kind of found them fun. I know, isn't that? I know.
Really?
Well, because you're so used to them. I mean, you get so many of them out in Southern California that they and that was a fun one. Like where it kind of and it gives
Oh my
you
gosh, I never thought of that before.
as fun. Like, right? Earthquakes can be fun.
So were you ever at like a party and you had like your martini, your drink, and everybody?
No. We were in a restaurant. My first earthquake was we were in a restaurant. We had our kids there, and we were visiting our cousins, and we were the oldest kid was babysitting all the other kids 2 blocks away at the house, and we went to the local restaurant, like right down the street. And I'd never been in an earthquake before, but stuff started, like the table started doing this, and my cousin we were with, she's like slams on the table, earthquake, and she runs out the door, and then everybody runs out the door, and I'm like, this must be what they do. They run outside when they do when there's an earthquake. Yeah. You're not supposed to.
I think you go through the door frame, right?
Well, so listen, I got a problem with that one too. I don't think so. That's what they say. Hurricane or tornadoes go in a doorway because they're the strongest part in a structure. But how often do you see after a tornado goes through that there's nothing left but door frames? Like never. There's nothing. There's not. No.
Yeah, that's true.
The door frames. They say bathtub with a mattress on you or something to stop stuff from. Well, and earthquakes have a totally different, survive, like where you go if there's an earthquake in your house. If you've got a 2-story, do you go? I couldn't find this out because I had a 2-story house, and you had to go. They say go downstairs, go outside. Now I'm being told go outside. But there was a big one there. I want to say it was 1918 or something. There's a big one in Northern California, Northridge. It was it, and a lot of people got killed. And they were saying a lot of people got killed because they did go outside and falling stuff from other things fell on them. So I don't know where you're supposed to go. I don't know. 4.3 is not so bad. It doesn't sound like they had any real bad things happening there, but. Yeah. They can be fun if they're not if they're not destructive. Yeah. Like easy little ones, easy little rollers. Or there's some that like I got sick to my stomach on because they were very I'm motion sickness gets me. I'm not very good with it. And you were rolling on some of these. Like you were definitely. I was like nauseous because it was like almost like a ride of sorts. But 4.3 in San Francisco, nobody was hurt. Maybe a couple bottles got knocked off the shelf. So I see somebody had fun in that one.
Yeah, they're like here comes company.
Yeah, right. Somebody had you get so used to it. But you know what they have? Like, remember? Well, I don't know. When you were in school, did you have? Did you have to do any drills? Like you had to go under the desk in case like the world was coming to an end or something, and you had to like.
We had to sit in the hallway.
Oh,
and
yeah.
we had to face towards the wall and scrunch up our
and
knees.
put your little head in your lap and put cover
I'd
your
get
head.
so uncomfortable. I'd be like, come on.
How long do we have to sit here for? And that was like a tornado-y kind
Yeah.
of thing or something like that. Yeah.
And my legs would like my back would. I would be like a little kid. My back would like.
How long do I have to sit here until the tornado's over? Yeah, right? Until you're done with it. Well,
Fire drills, things like that. Yeah.
They have earthquake kits in California. The kids who go to school, they have to bring in an earthquake kit.
A kit?
A kit.
Oh, wow.
From home. Every kid has to have a bag, a clear plastic bag with their name on it, with a change of clothes, water, money, some, a couple bucks in cash or something in case who knows what. I don't know. I forgot what else was in that. But they earthquake kit, and everybody had to have one labeled in their locker at school at all times, no matter what.
Okay.
So different. It's different upbringing. Hopefully they won't get any. They'll continue to be fun little earthquake shakers and nothing horrible.
Extreme.
Nothing extreme. We don't want too much out there happening for them. All right, we're going to take that quick break and come back and do a little music. What happened on September 22nd in the world of music? We got some birthdays too, so stick around. We'll be right back.
For nearly 50 years, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council and Kane Senior Council have been dedicated to serving seniors in DuPage and Kane counties. Established in 1975, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council is a volunteer-driven 501c3 non-for-profit organization committed to helping older adults live with dignity. From providing nutritious meals to offering support services, the Kane Senior Council is there every step of the way. With programs designed to enhance independence and quality of life, they're proud to make a difference in the lives of their senior neighbors. To learn more or to volunteer, visit them at 418B Airport Road in Elgin or head to their website at kaneseniorcouncil.org. Give them a call at 630-338-0999. That's 630-338-0999. That's the Kane Senior Council, caring for seniors because they deserve to live with dignity and respect. Visit kaneseniorcouncil.org or call 630-338-0999 today.
Kids today live in a world full of social pressure, bullying, and substance abuse. LEAD has a solution. LEAD connects law enforcement agencies with schools to deliver tested, proven, and effective anti-drugs and violence training to kids. Learn more about LEAD, Law Enforcement Against Drugs and Violence, and our work to create safer, healthier communities at leadrugs.org or on social media at We Are LEAD. Sponsored by LEAD, Inc.
When it comes to orthopedic and spine surgery, Prime Healthcare St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin leads the way. Recognized by U.S. News and World Report as a high performer across multiple surgery types, we offer advanced and minimally invasive procedures supported by state-of-the-art imaging technology. Our expert surgeons and compassionate care teams are here to help you move, heal, and live better every step of the way. St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin, exceptional care close to home.
Now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com is the book called DUI Jury Trial, which is the true story of a truck driver in Illinois who was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. Not only was he facing a revocation of his driver's license, but also a lifetime disqualification of his CDL, which would prevent him from ever driving a semi-truck again. This book includes backstories of the truck driver, the lawyers that defended the case, and the DUI expert witness who analyzed the case and then testified at trial as to the proper protocol procedures of the field sobriety tests as well as the breathalyzer test. This nonfiction novel also includes the actual court transcript from the jury trial, a courtroom showdown in which the final verdict would determine the fate of the defendant's livelihood. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Welcome back, everybody. It's 2:46 on a marvelous Monday in downtown Elgin. We've got 80 degrees still. Doesn't look like it. I'm seeing more blue sky out there. I don't know. It looks like a pretty nice afternoon. Hopefully you can get out there and enjoy it. Hey, Matt.
Yes.
Well, why did the man bungee jump on the first day of autumn?
Wait. Okay. Wait. Repeat the question.
Why did the man bungee jump on the first day of autumn?
He wanted to fall.
That's right, because he loved the fall. Very good. You figured it
was
out.
something like that.
There you go.
Yeah.
Let's see. What do you call a small pepper in the fall?
A small pepper in the fall?
Mm-hmm. A little chili.
Oh, that's cute. I like that one.
Yeah, see, we got a bunch. We're going to bunch.
Yeah.
You're all going to see more, but not right now. I'll save you. I'll save you some. We're going to talk music. Let's see, September 22nd. This is my old dog's birthday. Happy birthday, Braddock. He's gone now, but he was my favorite dog for sure. He was the best. He was like a big old hippie. It was a golden doodle, but
He was a golden doodle.
Yeah, he was a big guy, and he was like, half golden, half doodle, or half golden retriever, half doodle, and he was such a cool dude, but he shed like a banshee,
Really?
Oh yeah. Well, the 50-50s, they're half and half. So if the golden retrievers are shedders, big shedders. Yeah, we had a few of them before we got the doodles, and this guy sheds. Now my new doodles, new, but they're Izzy's 16. She's not a new doodle, but she's new compared to Braddock, who's no longer with us.
Yeah.
These guys don't shed at all.
And mine doesn't.
No. But if they're half and half, like if mom's a retriever and dad's a poodle or a doodle or whatever, they'll probably shed, and it's...
Well, his mother was a golden doodle.
Mom was a golden doodle. Dad was
a poodle.
Wait,
no,
a retriever. It had to be a retriever. You got to have a retriever in there.
I think they were both golden doodles.
Oh, well, if you had two doodles, maybe does he shed a lot or a little?
Very, very, very little, like barely any.
Okay, so that it could be a doodle, double doodles doing that, a little shed. But most of the time, by the time you're a double doodle, they don't shed much anymore because it's the retriever in them that makes them shed. For sure. The more retriever, the more shedding there is. Poor little things. Anyway, I digress. I'm not talking about music, am I? Let's talk about music. Happy birthday. Yeah. Today is September 22nd. We've got some musical birthdays. Let's see, 1958, Andrea Bocelli. Happy birthday to you, sir. And then 1956, Debbie Boone. I don't know if you remember Debbie Boone from back in the day, 1956. She's the daughter of 50 singers Pat Boone. And she had You Light Up My Life on the charts when she was whipping it up in 1977. And then 1958, Joan Jett. I love rock and roll and all that other kind of stuff. I don't think we're going to have time to play that, but happy birthday to all of them. Let's see, what else happened on this day in music? Well, in 1958, after receiving special permission from the U.S. Army, Elvis Presley gave one last press conference at the Military Ocean Terminal in Brooklyn. He then joined the rest of the 3rd Armored Division on the USS General Randall for a voyage to Germany. And then on 1965, San Francisco band The Great Society featured Grace Slick and her then-husband Jerry Slick on drums, made the live debut at the Coffee Gallery in North Beach, California. And then, let's see, 1969, the band released their self-titled album, which peaked at number 9 on the U.S. chart and included the tracks Rag Mama Rag, Up on Cripple Creek, and The Night They Drove Old Dixie Down. In 2009, the album was preserved into the National Recording Registry because the album was culturally, historically, and aesthetically important and reflects life in the United States. So we are going to play a little Cripple Creek for you from the band.
Virgil Kane is the name, and I served on the Danville train till Stoneman's cavalry came and tore up the tracks again. In the winter of '65, we were hungry what you need and you leave the rest, but they should never have to take on the very best. The night they drove old Dixie down and the bells were ringing. The night they drove old Dixie down and all the people were singing. They went la 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 la. Like my father before me, I will work the land. And like my brother above me, who took a rebel stand, he was just 18, proud and brave, but a Yankee laid him in his grave. I swear by the blood below my feet, you can't raise a cane back up when he's in defeat. The night they drove Dixie down.
They're driving Dixie down that night, didn't they? Well, that's one from, what was that, 69, the band. In 73, on this date, the Rolling Stones scored their 8th UK #1 album when Goat's Head Soup started a 2-week run at the top of the charts. Like its predecessor, Exile on Main Street, the band composed the recorded much of it outside the UK due to their status as tax exiles, specifically in Jamaica and in the United States. The album contains 10 tracks, including the lead single Angie, which went to #1 as a single in the U.S. and top 5 in the U.K. I didn't care for that one much. Like, of all of them, I don't. That's the one I don't care for. Let's see, 1985, the first Farm Aid benefit concert was held before a crowd of 80,000 people at the Memorial Stadium in Champaign, Illinois. Organized by Willie Nelson, John Mellencamp, and Neil Young, the event had been spurred on by Bob Dylan's comments at Live Aid earlier that year that he hoped some of the money would help American farmers. The star-studded lineup of country stars included Alabama, Glenn Campbell, Johnny Cash, Charlie Daniels Band, John Denver, Bob Dylan, John Fogerty, Vince Gill, Merle Haggard, Emmylou Harris, Waylon Jennings, George Jones, Chris Christopherson, Loretta Lynn, Willie Nelson, a whole bunch more. Kenny Rogers, there's a bunch more on there. So that was in 1985, the first Farm Aid. And then in 1990, Nirvana played their biggest gig to date when they appeared at the Motorsports International Garage in Seattle. Drummer Dave Grohl, who would audition for the band in a few days' time, was in the audience of nearly 1,500 people that night. And then, let's see, Def Leppard was forced to cancel 2 U.S. shows in 1992 after their sound equipment truck was found abandoned after one of the band's drivers had attempted to rob a store. The driver was later charged of possessing drugs and criminal charges. In 1999, Diana Ross was arrested on Concord after an incident in Heathrow Airport. The singer claimed that a female security guard had touched her breasts when being frisked. Ross retaliated by rubbing her hands down the security guard. You go, Diana. Let's see. And then we had Cat Stevens in 2004, who now went by the name Yusuf Islam, was escorted from a diverted transatlantic flight and refused entry into America by FBI agents. His name showed up on the U.S. watch list after United Airlines Flight 919 had taken off from London. The flight landed in Maine, where Islam, who was traveling with his 21-year-old daughter, was detained and questioned. And then, let's see, in 2007, Britney Spears was charged with hit and run and driving without a valid license after she was accused of hitting a parked car and driving away from a Los Angeles car park on August 6th. Owner of the car filed an accident report on August 9th at the North Hollywood Community Police Station. City Attorney's Office did not know whether Ms. Spears' car had been damaged, nor did he know the extent of the damage to the other car. And then in 2011, research conducted by car maker SEAT, S-E-A-T, I never heard of them, found that Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody was the most likely to be found on iPods, with more than 40% of owners having the hit on their players. This is in 2011. The Beatles had 4 songs on the list. Coldplay and other favorites included U2, The Killers, and Rihanna. Here is, to break. We're going to break on this?
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to go to break on Bohemian Rhapsody of Queen, one of the favorites of 2011.
Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. I'm just a poor boy, I need no sympathy, 'cause I'm easy come, easy go, little high, little low. Any way the wind blows doesn't really matter to me. Mama just killed a man, put a gun against his head, pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life had just begun.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 3 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Federal immigration authorities took a student into custody at Elgin Community College on Thursday morning. The student was taken into custody in a parking lot outside of a building on the main campus of the college, which is located at 1700 Spartan Drive in Elgin. College officials say they've been in touch with community leaders and local legislators regarding the matter. ECC officials said the college does not participate in immigration enforcement. The college also does not share information about students' immigration status. A car was burglarized in the 6400 block of Hathaway Lane in Downers Grove. Police were called to the location on Wednesday for a report of a car burglary. The victim told police they parked their car in their driveway around 8 p.m. the night before. When they returned around 7:15 p.m. on Wednesday, they noticed their car's driver's side door was ajar. The car had reportedly been left unlocked. Police say the resident reviewed surveillance camera footage but did not see any suspicious activity during the time frame. 2 pairs of Gucci sunglasses, 2 hats, and a roof removal tool and manual for the car were stolen. A total loss estimated at $455. An area watchdog has filed complaints against 2 DuPage County Circuit judges who are running as Democrats in next year's election. Watchdog Edgar Powell contends the judges, Christina Kai and Margaret Peggy O'Connell, are breaking the state's code of judicial conduct with their political activities. Both judges deny it. Kai is an Elmhurst resident who is running for a sub-circuit judge's position in next March's Democratic primary. O'Connell is seeking a 3rd district appellate judge's post. Toyota and Hyundai are recalling a combined 1.1 million vehicles due to problems with the instrument panel displays and seat belts. Toyota is recalling 591,377 cars because the instrument panel display can fail and not show the driver critical information. The Hyundai recall includes 568,580 Palisade SUVs in which the seatbelt buckles may fail to latch and not properly restrain passengers in a crash. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
It was a doubleheader in August and really hot inside the concession stand. So instead of waiting for people to come to me, I figured I'd walk around yelling, "Hot dogs here!" And that's how I became the first hot dog vendor in sports.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Grown-ups, don't go back to school. Go forward through school into your future as an IT professional. Whether you're starting out, switching careers, or a veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you get into IT in just a few short months with no prior experience. So take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu. Your rewarding career in IT awaits. That's mycomputercareer.edu. An Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including the VA benefits.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A car was burglarized in the 6400 block of Hathaway Lane in Downers Grove. Police were called to the location on Wednesday for a report of a car burglary. The victim told police they parked their car in their driveway around 8 p.m. the night before. When they returned around 7:15 p.m. on Wednesday, they noticed their car's driver's side door was ajar. The car had reportedly been left unlocked. Police say the resident reviewed surveillance camera footage but did not see any suspicious activity during the time frame. 2 pairs of Gucci sunglasses, 2 hats, and a roof removal tool and manual for the car were stolen. A total loss estimated at $455. An area watchdog has filed complaints against 2 DuPage County Circuit judges who are running as Democrats in next year's election. Watchdog Edgar Powell contends the judges, Christina Kai and Margaret Peggy O'Connell, are breaking the state's code of judicial conduct with their political activities. Both judges deny it. Kai is an Elmhurst resident who is running for a sub-circuit judge's position.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after 4 p.m. High near 80, with temperatures falling to around 77. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 61 and a chance of showers. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy with a high near 77. Currently, it is 79 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
If you need to hire, you know it takes time. Well, what if you could meet with qualified candidates the very next day? Now you can with Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You simply pick a time and it does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people on back-to-back video calls as soon as the next day.
Try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low, and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability, or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced by Social Security at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Jump on it.
Welcome back, everybody, on a marvelous Monday afternoon. It's 3:07, 81 degrees. It keeps getting warmer out there. I know the sun looks like it's really coming out strong now. So get out there and enjoy it. We've got 62 tonight and partly cloudy this evening. With more clouds overnight coming your way. And then tomorrow, you're going to get a high of 78. Not bad for the 23rd of September. Partly cloudy early, scattered thunderstorms developing in the afternoon, a high of 78 degrees. And then Tuesday night's going to be rain showers early with overcast skies later, and that low is 60 degrees. On Wednesday this week, you will see a high of 71, starting to go down, cloudy, slight chance of rain showers. And then Wednesday night, partly cloudy skies early, will become overcast later during the night, and that low is 57 degrees. On Thursday, a high of 72. Cloudy skies early will become partly cloudy later in the day, and then at night going down to a low of 51 with mainly clear skies. Your Friday night lights are going to be 79 degrees for Friday, mainly sunny. Going down to 54 at night, mostly clear skies. Still not bad. That's great weather to go watch a football game. Or Saturday, perhaps you got a Saturday game. Well, mostly sunny skies and a high of 82. What a perfect Saturday you've got for Saturday, the 27th of September. And then clear skies and a low of 53. On Sunday, you've got a high of 78 to watch some football games, mainly sunny skies and a high of 78. Mostly clear skies at night with a low of 51 degrees. And then Monday, next week, you've got another high of 81, partly cloudy skies. What a beautiful forecast. Going down to 56 at night with a few clouds from time to time. Drops down into the 70s, but doesn't go much below 73 is the lowest I see for the next 10 days after that. So, yay. This is a great forecast. I know you're probably not digging it, but I'm totally digging it.
It's okay.
It is. It's fabulous. I mean, it's just not getting cold real fast, which is I'm happy about that side of things. Let's see. I had some jokes for you, Matt. What'd I do with them? Oh, don't tell me I lost my jokes. That would be that would be totally sad. What did autumn say to summer? I'll follow you anywhere. Okay. How do you repair a broken jack-o'-lantern? You're probably going to hear this joke again. How do you repair them?
How do I repair a jack-o'-lantern?
A broken one. You use a pumpkin patch.
Took a minute. Took a little minute
you
for
got
me to get that one.
You got there. What do you call the smallest apple on earth? An apple teeny? No, that's what you call it. That's a drink.
Yeah, that is a drink.
What movie best describes Thanksgiving morning? The Hunger Games. I don't know. Is that Thanksgiving morning? I don't know about that. I don't know. We'll have to work on that one. Those are kind of lame. What could I say? Well, some of them were lame. Some of them were good. We're going to get more fall jokes as we go through fall. Sorry, hate to break it to you. Hey, I just got a tweet or whatever we're going to call this that Jimmy Kimmel is scheduled to be back on.
Oh, is he really?
Tuesday night. Tuesday, he's coming back on tomorrow night, so I'm sure he'll have something to say about not being on, but who knows?
So he's like back on again?
He is back on.
So all the fighting.
All the rigmarole and all that. They said they didn't know how long he was going to be off for, right? So this was like...
I know someone who lost a couple friends because of this situation.
No kidding.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
That's unfortunate, I mean, just... Don't take yourself so seriously. I'm sorry. Just cut that out. Jimmy Kimmel's late night talk show, which Disney suspended following the host's comments about the Charlie Kirk assassination, will return to ABC on Tuesday night, the company announced. Disney released the following statement. Last Wednesday, we made a decision to suspend production on the show to avoid further inflaming a tense situation at an emotional moment for our country. It is a decision we made because we felt some of the comments were ill-timed and thus insensitive. We have spent the last days having thoughtful conversations with Jimmy, and after those conversations, we reached the decision to return the show on Tuesday. In his monologue last Monday, Kimmel, who was frequently roasted the Trump administration criticized what he called the MAGA gang, saying they're desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them and doing everything they can to score political points from it. That was the sentence that they didn't like. So he'll be on tonight. There you go. That's pretty much all I
Is it tonight or tomorrow?
I'm sorry, tomorrow night. You're right. Tomorrow night. Tuesday. It's Monday. It's a marvelous Monday. On a terrific Tuesday, he'll be back. Taco Tuesday.
Taco Tuesday,
he'll be back on tomorrow on Taco Tuesday. Okay, so, and then, let's see, what else did I have? Well, let's talk about travel. You know, first day of fall. Do you do fall travel at all? Do you take a fall trip?
Oh, I have before.
Yeah?
It's lovely.
I'm doing one. We do it every year. We have to go find leaves. I have to go find a bunch of leaves so that I'm not so angry when winter hits.
Yeah. You know what? I do every year. I just go to Geneva.
Yeah, Geneva's nice.
Geneva, Illinois.
You got to go early to see the leaves up there because they turn early up there. So we do have that little map. We can pull that up. We'll probably do that later in the week. We have a nice little map that shows you where you can see leaves changing colors around the country. I don't know where I'm going to end up, quite frankly, because I get one weekend. In between football and wrestling, we have one weekend that we can go do something, and half of it's booked. So I'm thinking maybe I'm doing Starved Rock. I don't know. Anyway, I've got some traveling tips for this fall because it's fall, y'all. And we're all looking for something fun to go do every now and then. Fall travel with its slimmer airfares, reduced hotel costs, and uncrowded venues isn't quite the secret travel hack it once was, but the season still offers sweet savings and other perks. Travel is strong this fall, despite the uncertainty going into the year about the economy and how it was going to affect people's travel plans. Melanie Fish, this is Expedia Group's travel expert, told Yahoo Finance. Let's see. That hasn't been the case. More and more people are realizing that this is that magic window where crowds and prices are down and the weather is still great. This is what they call the shoulder season. You know, have you ever heard of shoulder season? That's when you can get really good travel deals on certain places. And the shoulder season moves depending on where you're at. You know, it's not always the fall, but happens to be right here. In fact, all the travel sites canvassed include Expedia, Hopper, Kayak, Road Scholar report higher search volumes for fall trips this year, but the savings are still there. With summer in the rearview mirror, shoulder season, we were just talking about that, is when the real travel deals kick in, said Kate Williams, Kayak's chief communication officer. This fall, we're seeking lower prices across the board, from international and domestic flights to hotels and car rentals. It's the perfect time to travel without the crowds and sticker shock of peak summer. So let's see here. Sorry, Matt, I
You're good.
Tell you to stop me there. Let's see. Airfares climbed so this is a relief knowing you're going to get some deals because airfare climbed 5.9% in August after a 4% gain in July. Compared to peak summer, international round-trip flights are down 33% per Kayak's data. U.S. domestic flights are 21% cheaper, car rentals are 19% more affordable, and international hotel stays have dipped up to 10%. When people see some of the discounts, especially with airfares, it changes their whole mindset from, I can't afford to go there, to, wait, I can, and there won't be a gazillion people there. So, yeah, it's nice when you can travel and it's not that crowded. The top international destinations this fall, you want to take a stab, Matt? You want to guess what they are? International.
International.
Yes, sir. Where would your top destinations be internationally for fall travel?
Well, I know of a particular place. I don't think a lot of people would want to travel there now.
Probably not on my list. What is it?
St. Petersburg.
No, that did not make the list,
It's really pretty in the fall time.
I bet. Yeah. Well, they've got Tokyo is number one. Tokyo. A lot of people are going to Tokyo. Tokyo, Cancun, Paris, Rome, and London are the top destinations. Europe is the standout for U.S. travelers. Airfare is more than a third lower compared to summer, with Spain leading the way on Kayak. If you use Kayak, I love Kayak. I use that all the time. 4 Spanish cities made the top 10 for biggest flight price cuts, with fares nearly half the peak summer ticket. Madrid, Barcelona, and a couple of others that I can't pronounce. Other similar big international drops include Italy and Helsinki. Domestic travelers can find deals in Las Vegas, Orlando, and Miami. While New York City has typically been a popular fall traveler destination, hotel prices there are holding at peak tourist season prices. That doesn't sound good then.
Yeah.
Add to the roster these U.S. cities. Seattle. These are U.S. cities that are big for fall. Seattle, which I'm sure it's really pretty. They've got a ton of trees. Most of them are evergreens, though. Oakland, Jackson, Wyoming. Jackson's beautiful but expensive. Hilo, Hawaii, which is gorgeous, with fares roughly 30% lower than they were over the summer months, according to kayak data. Cost aside, other fall travel trends gaining traction include programs aimed at solo travelers. That's the big deal now, traveling alone. Tell me what's the gen? Gen X, Gen Z? What's the bottom gen that we know of right now?
Well, there's Gen Z, and then you can kind of say it's like Gen Alpha or like COVID babies. C19.
Well, are they called COVID babies?
I've heard a multitude of different things.
See, though, well, it's so that's who doesn't want. There's some of them that just don't want to travel, and some of them that do. Right? I can't remember who's. I got to get my chart out. That's like a lot of work right now. I'm not going to do it, but I am going to look at this. Cost aside, other fall travel trends gaining traction include programs aimed at solo travelers, which is what I was trying to say is real big with the Gen Z's, I guess, something like that. Learning excursions from watercolor painting to pickleball. You don't have to travel to do either one of those. Yeah. And foodie crawls in cities like New Orleans, according to Meg Flynn, Assistant Vice President of Program Management at Road Scholar. Other sought-after vacations this fall include train treks. Oh, I love taking a train trip. Have you done a train trip?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like train in Chicago.
No, I mean like an overnight train trip. You got to do one of those.
No, never.
Got to do one of those. Yeah.
Well,
Sign up for one of those. Those are super fun. Well, I think they are because, it's not normal. You don't normally travel like that. Let's see. Include train treks in Australia, South Africa, Japan, and Switzerland. Demand for remote locations, including Mongolia, Greenland, and Malta, is also on the rise. Now, that's my kind of vacation. I'd go on a train in Malta or something like that. You can see such cool stuff, and you can sleep in there and look around. And then they've got like the open air cars. It's just nice. Okay, so here's 8 tips for scoring fall travel deals. Let's see. Before you book, here's some expert guidance to help you score affordable vacations with the least amount of anxiety. Well, that's good. Take the first flight of the day. I've heard this a lot. Flights departing after 9 a.m. are twice as likely to be delayed as departures scheduled between 5 a.m. and 8 a.m. So, 5 a.m.'s early because you got to be there at 4 a.m., which means you got to get up at dawn. No, who knows? 2 a.m. Who knows? Whatever time, But if you're going on vacation, might be worth it for you. You get the first flight of the day. 5 to 8 a.m., they say, according to Haley Berg, lead economist at Hopper. To avoid travel disruption, fly as early in the morning as possible. So I think that's probably true. The later the flight, the more you're pushed in the day, whether it's fall travel or any travel, Yeah. Choose your departure day with care. Flying on Thursday instead of Sunday can save you around 17%. How about that? Most people probably want to fly on a Sunday, but you'll save more money if you fly on a Thursday. And then if you know where you'd like to take off to, set an airfare price tracker. You can do this on any of them. You'll set alerts whenever fares drop or jump. The major travel apps such as Hopper and Kayak and Skyscanner offer fare tracking, as does Google Flights as well. So you can keep an eye on the numbers, and when they go down, you can buy it. Let's see. Run a search on Kayak's best time to travel tool to get an idea when you might land the best deals. For instance, this person typed in Washington, D.C. to Charleston, South Carolina for a long weekend, and it suggested taking my trip in September as flight prices are reasonable at $270 and the weather is warm, and it is less crowded compared to other months. Check big cities for last-minute hotel deals. That's also another one that you got to take a look at. Hotels in big cities will typically lower prices as check-in approaches, and they're looking to fill empty rooms, Berg said. Booking in the last 12 to 48 hours before check-in can usually save travelers significantly, although I don't know. I don't think I want to be without a reservation 12 hours prior to being there. I mean, maybe they do, maybe they don't. Who knows if they do have reduced fares or not, or 48 hours. I just don't know. I guess, you know what? I guess you can look around if you can cancel yours. Like if you have one, and then you can look around and you can find one that's cheaper within 12 to 48 hours that they will still allow you to cancel the one that you made.
Yep.
Then that's safe. But they're saying between 12 and 48 hours before you check in is when they'll drop the price. So I don't know. Maybe book yourself one just to be safe. You never know. Now, this is where you want to embrace AI. Learn technology and let it do the work for you so you don't feel like you have to hack the system by remembering all the rules of thumb about days and times to travel. Here's how it works. You set your home airport on your preferred travel app like Expedia's Flight Deals feature, and it will show you where there are airfare deals. We're not talking about those one-off fares that give you a 12-hour layover and it takes you 100% longer to get to your destination. We're talking about the direct flights that are trending dramatically lower than normal. So that's nice. Now, that's a good. I didn't know that had that feature. That this is new on Kayak. It's AI. It's an AI planner that lets you ask and check pricing across flights, hotels, and car rentals. To get the best deal, start with an idea of what you're looking for, not a precise destination. So yeah, you can't, if you decide you're going to Germany, that's where you decided you want to go, this probably wouldn't help you very much. This will help you if I want to go somewhere, I don't know where, what's the cheapest place I could go? That's what this one is for. This AI will help you figure that out. For example, show me sunny and warm beach towns where I can fly to this fall for under $300 round trip from Philadelphia. That's what you ask AI, and AI will come up with a plan for you. Then let AI help her take it from there. And then consider rebooking services. The last thing you want is for your trip to be derailed by delays and cancellations. I recommend adding a rebooking service like disruption assistance. Oh, I see. That they offer on Hopper and other travel providers. I think almost every airline offers you insurance if you can't make your flight for whatever reason, you can pay some insurance and cover your flight costs. When booking with this service, you can rebook your flight instantly if you're delayed, canceled, or you miss a connection. So that is, that is the booking on the services, rebooking the services. Now, the weather is another thing they say you got to look out for. Experts are predicting an above-average Atlantic hurricane season, including the Caribbean through the end of November. So be careful booking out that way. That's the worst. You don't want to be on vacation and get a hurricane,
Right.
That is the worst. If you're a first-time shoulder season traveler, don't get so excited about the low prices that you're not paying attention to things like hurricane season for the Caribbean. Yeah. Make sure you understand what's happening with the weather before you go. It depends on where you're going and if the weather is a major factor in it.
Yep.
Let's see. Carrie Hannon is a senior columnist at Yahoo Finance. She is a career and retirement strategy. Oh, and she was the author of this piece. So there you go. So that's the way that works for fall travel if you're planning on going anywhere. So they have that map. It's an awesome little map. You can, I don't know if you can even find it now. I don't know how much time we have to even do it. But it's a fall travel map, and it shows you You can put in dates. It's like a little slider on the bottom and a map of the United States on the top, and you can put in the date you want to travel, and it'll show you. There's that bad boy right there. See the thing on the bottom? Yeah. When you move that to certain dates, it'll show you where the leaves are going to be turning, and they said they're turning early this year. So yeah, yeah, you don't want all the black. Yeah, that's called winter. Yeah.
All right, so let's see. We are Fox River Valley.
Yeah, that's where we are. So when's it going to turn around here?
Where are we? Yeah, right around this area. Okay.
All right.
We've got peak turning season.
Keep going. Peak is
middle of October.
Keep going. It's a little darker. That's peak right there. That's peak, and then the dark is past. That's past. Right? I can't see the on the bottom, but there's a key on the bottom. And I think that burnt orange is when you want to go see them.
Yeah, the burnt orange is high color. Peak color is red.
Oh, so that is the peak color.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I think they're mostly dead by the... Oh, no, black. Black is dead. Never mind. They're dead by the time they're black. Yeah. So, wait, where should we go?
I would say probably by maybe like the week before Halloween. Couple days before Halloween.
Yeah, around here. Yeah. Right there. So what's that? October
26th.
October 26th. Okay, so my weekend is not till the next weekend, man. I'm going to miss it around here. I was going to go to Starved Rock, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that because it looks like I'm not going to. My weekend is like November 1st. That's the weekend I...
Oh, November 1st?
Yeah, so is everything black by then? Is the whole world black by then? No, November.
Still have a little bit of time.
Where? Where am I? I got to go south. Yeah, I got to go pretty far south to catch leaves out there anywhere. So. What date is that right there? November
10th.
Oh, see? Now I got to go.
I'm going to New Orleans. It's just gonna.
Apparently, I'm just going to go to Nashville. I might as well just go to Nashville and see some leaves.
It's early November.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah, it sounds like it's coming early this year, though, earlier in October, so I have to figure it out. I got to go find some leaves, otherwise I'm going to be mad all winter. Yeah. Can't have that. All right, kids, hear that happy music? We are going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back after these messages. Stick with us.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. An area watchdog has filed complaints against two DuPage County Circuit judges who are running as Democrats in next year's election. Watchdog Edgar Powell contends the judges, Christina Kai and Margaret Peggy O'Connell, are breaking the state's code of judicial conduct with their political activities. Both judges deny it. Kai is an Elmhurst resident who is running for a sub-circuit judge's position in next March's Democratic primary. O'Connell is seeking a 3rd District Appellate judge's post. Toyota and Hyundai are recalling a combined 1.1 million vehicles due to problems with the instrument panel displays and seat belts. Toyota is recalling 591,377 cars because the instrument panel display can fail and not show the driver critical information. The Hyundai recall includes 568,580 Palisade SUVs in which the seatbelt buckles may fail to latch and not properly restrain passengers in a crash. Federal immigration authorities took a student into custody at Elgin Community College on Thursday morning. The student was taken into custody in a parking lot outside of a building on the main campus of the college, which is located at 1700 Spartan Drive in Elgin. College officials say they've been in touch with community leaders and local legislators regarding the matter. ECC officials say the college does not participate in immigration enforcement. The college also does not share information about students' immigration status. A car was burglarized in the 6400 block of Hathaway Lane in Downers Grove. Police were called to the location on Wednesday for a report of a car burglary. The victim told police they parked their car in their driveway around 8 p.m. the night before. When they returned around 7:15 p.m. on Wednesday, they noticed their car's driver's side door was ajar. The car had reportedly been left unlocked. Police say the resident reviewed surveillance camera footage but did not see any suspicious activity during the time frame. 2 pairs of Gucci sunglasses, 2 hats, and a roof removal tool and manual for the car were stolen. A total loss estimated at $455. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at EnduranceWarranty.com. Auto repair bills are through the roof. $3,000 to replace the transmission. $4,000 for a blown engine. And if your manufacturer's warranty is expired, you'll have to cover it all out of pocket. You need an Endurance Auto Protection Plan. No matter what the mileage, if your car is under 20 years old, Endurance can get you covered on the engine, electrical system, transmission, AC, drivetrain, and more. Endurance has plans for any budget. Repairs can be done at the certified mechanic of your choice, and they're paid directly with no middleman. Plans cover 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, battery jumps, fuel deliveries, tire changes, lockout services, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. Act now and get our elite benefits, including complete tire care and key fob replacement. A $2,000 value at no extra cost. With Endurance, you could never pay for covered auto repairs again, so call now for your free quote. Call 800-458-3124. 800-458-3124. 800-458-3124.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has two convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after 4 p.m. High near 80 with temperatures falling to around 77. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms before 3 a.m. Low around 61. Currently, it is 77 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Welcome back, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends on AM 1410. We appreciate you tuning in today. It is 3:36 on a marvelous Monday. Looks like the sun is out. The clouds are dissipating. It's a beautiful day out there. Get out there and enjoy it if you can. Let's see. Mr. Matthew's been digging in that News Nation bin. I think he's got a little something for us to discuss today. What'd you find, sir?
Amazon is being sued by the Federal Trade Commission over the difficulty for customers to cancel Prime subscriptions. News Nation's Ryan Bass reports.
We're talking about the world's largest paid subscription program with more than 200 million members. And the Federal Trade Commission argues Amazon used confusing design tactics to push as many as 40 million people into signing up, while making trying to cancel an absolute nightmare. In fact, regulators say leaving Prime could take 4 pages, 15 steps with an internal code name for the cancellation process, allegedly called Iliad.
In a statement to News Nation, Amazon says it and the executives listed in the lawsuit they did nothing wrong and they acted properly.
I don't think so. I do not think you acted properly. This is what they do. They get you caught in there. Listen, I haven't tried to cancel my Amazon. Do you have Amazon at all?
I have Amazon. I don't have Prime.
Yeah. Well, millions of households have Prime. They got a lot of people hooked on. It's a way of life now. You just get it, order on Amazon. It'll be here, before the end of the day, or it'll be here by tomorrow, or next couple days, whatever. We're spoiled rotten. I love it. I mean, I do love it.
I do too.
It's fabulous. However, go, man, because these companies, you know who else does this and ties you in is Massage Envy. They tie you in so that you cannot cancel it. I mean, you can cancel it, but you have to use all of your credits within 30 days. So if you have a bunch of credits, you're just not using it, right? So you want to cancel it. They won't let you.
I know of a fitness place that I used to go to that was...
Fitness places are the worst.
I was able to cancel it, thankfully, but I had heard so many things that it was hard to.
I think it's 24 Hour Fitness is also being sued right now for not allowing people to cancel their memberships because they're tough to get out of, really tough to get out of. So... yeah, I mean, they make it super easy to sign up for it, but they make it really hard to get out of it. Now, I don't know what Amazon does because I haven't tried to cancel mine because I use it a lot. So I know I do. It's pathetic, but it's so easy. Huh?
We got a call?
Oh, we do. Let's see who's there.
Customers from finding you.
Okay.
Oh, no, never mind. We don't have a call. Nobody we want to talk to. No, thank you. Anyway, when that lawsuit is currently underway, and is that why we're hearing about it? And
so they are beginning.
Who's the they? It's it's the government suing them. Who's suing them?
Who is suing them?
I think it's the government. I think it's is it DOJ or I'm not even sure who's.
The Federal Trade Commission.
Oh, the FTC is going to do it. Okay, well, let's see what happens there. I mean, I hope they make it easier for people to get out of because first of all, they keep raising the price. So now it's like high. I don't even know what it is anymore. What's a membership? Do we even know anymore?
Amazon Prime membership.
Yeah, what is it these days?
$14.99 a month, an annual membership cost at $139 a year.
$139. So when I signed up, it was $79 a month. Or $79 a year, $79 a year. That's when
everything is going up.
Yeah, now it's $139. Like holy moly! And they haven't changed the services. I don't think they've changed.
I got to double check and make sure I don't have
Amazon Prime.
Because wait a minute, no, I don't think I do.
No, well,
just wanted to double check.
Well, you can do one per household, so somebody in the house can have it. You can all use it. I mean,
my parents. Yeah, I know my parents do. So.
Yeah, my daughter. My daughter uses mine, or and then all these accounts. Who knows? Well, all right. So listen, what we're gonna do, Matt? We're gonna take a break, but we're gonna come back and we're gonna play a game.
Does it include this thinking music?
It does include thinking music,
and possibly this.
Probably that.
And
yeah,
this,
and
maybe
and that, and maybe.
We got a lot of different sounds.
No.
Yes, maybe that. I do love the no button. It helps. Yes. Okay, so we're gonna. What do you want to do? Is that
I get
true?
to decide.
Well, we
okay.
I don't have a lot.
I know.
I do have. Is that true? And I do have. A year has passed since I broke my nose. What's this? Oh, this is songs. Yeah.
A year has passed since I broke my nose.
These are like song lyrics that are messed up, that are the wrong song lyrics, and you have to guess the song.
Oh, I would not be good at that.
Yeah,
no.
that one's a bit tough. I think we're gonna do. Is that true?
Okay.
True or false? That's what we'll do when we come back.
Coming from Mr. Uncultured with music.
No music. No music. We'll do. Is that true? You'll get some of those. Okay, we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back with a little game to end our Tuesday or Monday with. Why do I keep thinking it's Tuesday? It's Monday.
Because we're looking forward to the tacos.
We are. Tacos Tuesday is coming your way. All right, we'll be back. Meatloaf Mondays today, though. We'll be back after this.
When disaster strikes, flood or fire, every second counts.
At Emergency Construction Group, they specialize in immediate response and same-day service for any residential, commercial, or industrial emergency across the Chicagoland area. With over 30 years of experience, they've got the expertise, manpower, and equipment to handle any size loss fast. They follow strict IICRC guidelines to restore your property the right way, the first time. Their team values transparency, constant communication, and strong ethical standards because your peace of mind matters. Licensed, bonded, and insured, they're here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. Call 855-4ECG now. That's 855-432-4669. Or visit their website at emergencyconstructiongroup.com. And let Emergency Construction Group put your life back together one step at a time. That's Emergency Construction Group. Your satisfaction is their passion.
Here's the deal. We gotta set ourselves up. See, retirement is the long game. We gotta make moves and make them early. Set up goals. Don't worry about a setback. Just save up and stack up to reach them. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Pre-game to greater things.
Start building your retirement plan at thisispretirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Looking to set sail on your dream vacation? Cruises International has you covered. Specializing in land and sea getaways, they're here to make your vacation unforgettable. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, they offer personalized service with a global network of specialists to ensure your trip is tailor-made just for you. Call today at 800-255-7447 to speak with a cruise and vacation expert. And don't miss Travel Tuesdays on WRMN AM 1410 every first Tuesday of the month from 11 to 12 p.m. on Out to Lunch. That's Cruises International. Your vacation, your way.
Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
Welcome back, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy as we continue on a marvelous Monday, a Meatloaf Monday. I was trying to think of other types of Mondays, but, that's about it. Hey, I see Brandon there. Thanks for listening in, buddy. He's going to Back the Blue on September 27th. Good for you. Support the heck out of those guys. And say thank you to all of them for us. That's awesome. Okay, we're going to play a little game. All we're going to do, it's so simple. I'm just going to ask Matt a question, and he just has to say yes or no. That's it, right or wrong. I think this is true or false, isn't it? Yeah, true or false. True or false. That's what we're doing here. Okay. Are you ready, sir?
I think.
Pass me that bell, will you?
Oh, yes.
I know I'm going to need the bell. I'm going to need the bell. I'll prime it for you. There it is. It's working.
All righty.
Okay. Hopefully we won't need that button.
No button.
No button. Okay, are you ready, Matthew?
Yes.
Cows get distracted and produce less milk when they listen to slow music. Is that true or false?
I'm going to say true. But that was like the thing is that was kind of a nice setup, though.
It sure was. It sure was. In fact, they produce more milk to slow music. I guess they're just relaxed and they're hanging out. Yes. Let's see. Moving on. The windows on the first commercial jetliner were square shaped. Is that true or false?
I don't know what this is. Jetliner?
You don't know what a jetliner is? It's an airplane. Like a regular old airplane. A jetliner. That is an old term.
Square.
Yes. The windows on the first commercial jetliners. So the first airplanes that took people back and forth were square shaped.
True.
It is true. Ding, ding. See, I told you we'd need that film. They were changed to round windows after pressure that accumulated around the corners of the square windows caused multiple crashes. Ooh. We don't want no square windows. We want round windows on jetliners. You know what a jetliner is now, right?
No more square windows.
No more square windows. Okay, Matt.
Yes.
China shares a border with 6 other sovereign states. Is that true or false? I know.
I need to visualize.
I know.
I'm not cheating.
No, you visualize.
I'm not Googling.
No, you visualize. 6 other. We're looking at China. It shares a border with 6 other sovereign states. Is that true or false?
True. Is it more or less?
More. 14.
You know, gosh darn it, my gut was saying, say false, it's more.
It was more, a lot more. 14, twice as much, I think. A little bit more. That's okay. That's all right. Let's move on.
We'll move on.
See, you're learning. Let's see what you're learning today. Okay, U.S. banknotes. A banknote never became invalid, meaning you can pay with 100-year-old $10,000 bills at the grocery store. U.S. banknotes never became invalid, meaning you can pay with 100-year-old $10,000 bills at the grocery store. What do you think?
I'm going to say false.
It's true.
Are you kidding me?
No,
really?
I'm not kidding you. Though most were destroyed by the Federal Reserve when they were taken out of circulation in 1969. But man, oh man.
Oh, see, but I wasn't around by then.
Yeah, well, yeah.
By then?
By
or
then.
Before
at
then? At that time.
At that time or even immediately after. You sure weren't. Yeah. Okay, that's okay. You're not supposed to know these then. Okay, let's try this one. Oh. Hey, Matt.
Yes.
Research shows that the unhappiest time of life is from 18 to 20 years old. Is that true or false?
Unhappiest?
Yes. Research shows that the unhappiest time of life is from 18 to 20. True or false?
I kind of feel like that's false.
It is false.
Oh,
ding,
good.
ding, ding. It's in your late 40s. Ooh.
Late 40s, really?
Yeah, so you got that to
I'm
look
not there
forward
yet.
to. Yeah, you got that
yet.
one to look forward to, sir. Let's see. Hey, Matt.
Yes?
Taste buds. They never change, so food tastes the same at the age of 80 as it did when you were a child.
False.
That is very false. The number, size, and sensitivity of taste buds change with age. A diminished sense of smell also affects your sense of taste. Well, there you go. So good. You got that one right, sir. Yeah. Hey, you're tied right now. Hey, Matt.
Yes.
You can buy grass-scented artificial turf.
True.
It is true. Ding, ding, ding.
I feel like I've heard that one before.
You didn't even think about it. You just went right through it.
I feel like
That's
I've heard
good.
that
Yeah,
one.
you might have. You might have. All right, let's see. Let's see. Okay, this is interesting. 10%, and we can ask Chad anything you want to argue with. 10% of the world's population has eaten mushrooms in the past week. True or false? Of the world's population, 10% has eaten mushrooms in the last week.
I feel like that's false.
It is false.
Oh, yeah.
You got it. All right.
Is it less?
No, it doesn't say. It just says
Doesn't
false.
say.
Yeah.
They're like, we don't,
I'm
we
gonna
don't
guess.
really know.
I'm gonna guess it's got to be less because there's not
be.
mushrooms everywhere around the world. You know, is there? I don't know.
I don't think so.
So Rodriguez is the most common last name in Spain. Is that true or false?
Rodriguez?
Uh-huh. Who's the most common?
Something is telling me that's false.
It is false.
Is it Cortez?
It's Garcia.
I figured it was going to be like a shorter one.
Yeah. All right. You're pulling ahead, sir. All of the dice from ancient Egypt that have been found have been 20-sided.
20-sided?
Yes. All of the dice from ancient Egypt that have been found have been 20-sided. True or false?
Wow. True?
Wah, wah.
Oh.
No. All of the
Is it
dice.
gonna be like more, like 40-sided?
I don't know. It doesn't give me anything. It just says false. I don't know why. Okay, try this one. Turning on an LED light strip consumes significantly more energy than leaving it on for 2 hours. Is that true or false?
Can you repeat it again, please?
Turning on an LED light strip. LED strip light. Sorry, I said that backwards. Turning on an LED strip light consumes significantly more energy than leaving it on for 2 hours. True or false?
False.
It is false. Ding, ding, ding. All right, Matt, you're kicking it. You're kicking it. Don't tell Nancy. We won't let Nancy know. Let's see. Matt, there are more Spanish speakers in the U.S. than any other country? True or false?
False.
That is false.
Yeah.
Mexico has the highest number of Spanish speakers.
Yep.
Hey, the Great Wall of China.
Mm-hmm.
It was partially financed with lottery revenues. True or false?
Lottery revenue.
Mm-hmm. The Great Wall of China was partially financed with lottery revenues.
I swear I'm not bored by this question. I'm sorry, I yawned there for a sec. I need another cup of coffee. I'm going to say that that's false.
That is true.
Oh.
Wah, 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 wah. Let's see. So, Matt.
Yes.
In Greece.
Yes.
Smoking is banned in cars with passengers under the age of 18. True or false?
No idea. I'm going to say that that is true.
Wah,
Nope.
wah, wah.
Not true. Now I'm going downhill.
No. It's banned in cars with passengers under the age of 12.
Okay.
I guess. I don't know. How, yeah, I guess. I don't know. We don't do that here, but, you know. Okay, moving on. Sean Connery. You know who he is? Do you know who Sean Connery is? You got to look him up. He was in the James Bond movies. He wore a toupee in every James Bond movie he was in. True or false?
Is it true?
It is true. Ding, ding, ding.
Okay.
Yes. Now, see, we wouldn't have known that. And those of us who know who James Bond is would be like, he did? Okay. Hey, Matt.
Yes.
People, in general, have more positive dreams than negative ones. True or false?
I don't know.
I know. People have more positive dreams than negative ones.
False.
It is false.
Oh.
Look at you. How'd you know that one? What were you thinking?
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you're kicking it.
I guess I would say mine are kind of half and half, at least from what I can remember.
Yeah. Do you remember your dreams?
I have my earliest memory of a dream was when I was about 5 years old.
Do you remember them now, though, every night? Like when you wake up in the morning? No, I don't remember my dreams.
Some I do, but...
I don't even know if I do dream. I mean, some of them I do. Or sometimes you're woken up in the middle of the night with them or whatever. But most of the time I'm woken up by my dogs. So there's that. Mechanophobia. 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 mechanophobia is the fear of machines.
True.
It is true. Ding, 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 ding. Very good. You're.
I'm doing all right.
Yeah, you're doing a lot. You're doubling your score now today. Okay, Matt. Our brains are the same size when we are adults as when we were born. Is that true or false?
False.
It is false. Babies are born with brains about 1/3 the size of an adult brain.
I heard our eyeballs are the same size.
Eyeballs are, I think they grow too, but I don't remember that. We did
Or maybe it's the ears, something like that.
nose. Maybe it's your nose. No, something's got to grow. I think the eyeballs is what I did read, though. Times Square is named after the newspaper The New York Times and was called Duffy Square until 1904 when the newspaper moved its headquarters there. Times Square.
Is that true?
Yeah. Was it?
It's true?
False.
Oh.
It was previously called Long Acre Square.
Long Acre Square.
Yeah, that's a dumb name. That's a dumb name. You needed a better one. Let's see. Oh boy.
One more left.
I know, and I think I've asked most of the. There are more colorblind women than men. True or false?
I think it's false.
It is
men.
false.
Yeah.
Approximately 8% of men, and I didn't even know women could be colorblind. I thought it was always men. So there you go. 0.8% of women. Well, Matt, you kicked Heidi. I'm not telling Nancy.
Thank you.
Don't tell Nancy. She's going to be super jelly.
Yeah.
All right, you hear that happy music? That means it's time for us to skedaddle. We appreciate you listening in today. We've got Sonar is next. With a apolitical talk show. So listen in. We're going to have tomorrow's show is... we're gonna do a repeat.
We're gonna do a repeat because you've got to go.
I've got an appointment that I cannot miss tomorrow. So we've got a repeat tomorrow, and then we'll be back on Wednesday live with the rest of the gang. So stick around. We'll be back. Thanks for tuning in. Make good decisions.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410 Elgin time, 4 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Federal immigration authorities took a student into custody at Elgin Community College on Thursday morning. The student was taken into custody in a parking lot outside of a building on the main campus of the college, which is located at 1700 Spartan Drive in Elgin. College officials say they've been in touch with community leaders and local legislators regarding the matter. ECC officials say the college does not participate in immigration enforcement. The college also does not share information about students' immigration status. A car was burglarized in the 6400 block of Hathaway Lane in Downers Grove. Police were called to the location on Wednesday for a report of a car burglary. The victim told police they parked their car in their driveway around 8 p.m. the night before. When they returned around 7:15 p.m. on Wednesday, they noticed their car's driver's side door was ajar. The car had reportedly been left unlocked. Police say the resident reviewed surveillance camera footage but did not see any suspicious activity during the time frame. 2 pairs of Gucci sunglasses, 2 hats, and a roof removal tool and manual for the car were stolen. A total loss estimated at $455. An area watchdog has filed complaints against 2 DuPage County Circuit judges who are running as Democrats in next year's election. Watchdog Edgar Powell contends the judges, Christina Kai and Margaret Peggy O'Connell, are breaking the state's code of judicial conduct with their political activities. Both judges deny it. Kai is an Elmhurst resident who is running for a sub-circuit judge's position in next March's Democratic primary. O'Connell is seeking a 3rd district appellate judge's post. Toyota and Hyundai are recalling a combined 1.1 million vehicles due to problems with the instrument panel displays and seat belts. Toyota is recalling 5 591,377 cars because the instrument panel display can fail and not show the driver critical information. The Hyundai recall includes 568,580 Palisade SUVs in which the seatbelt buckles may fail to latch and not properly restrain passengers in a crash. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
It was a doubleheader in August and really hot inside the concession stand. So instead of waiting for people to come to me, I figured I'd walk around yelling, "Hot dogs here!" And that's how I became the first hot dog vendor in sports.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Grown-ups, don't go back to school. Go forward through school into your future as an IT professional. Whether you're starting out, switching careers, or a veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you get into IT in just a few short months with no prior experience. So take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu. Your rewarding career in IT awaits. That's mycomputercareer.edu. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including the VA benefits.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening in Elgin, our fair city, on September 22nd, 1925. It cost Robert Jeter, Chicago contractor, $24.95 to shoot 2 squirrels from a highway next to the property of James Hodge at Hops Corners. Jeter was fined $10 in costs by acting police magistrate B. Derwin on a charge of disorderly conduct for shooting the squirrels. According to Hodge, Jeter shot the animals from his automobile, holding up the dead squirrels and laughing at Hodge as he sped away. The farmer sent his son after the disappearing car to obtain the license number. The lad was successful, and the arrest followed.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after 4 p.m. High near 80 with temperatures falling to around 77. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms before 3 a.m., low around 61. Currently, it is 77 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Looking for expert care in orthopedic or spine surgery? Prime Healthcare's St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin is proud to offer top programs to our region. With a robust line of treatment options, St. Joseph Hospital specializes in minimally invasive procedures along with an advanced imaging suite to assist with orthopedic and back surgeries. Recognized by U.S. News and World Report as a high performer across multiple surgery types and home to highly trained expert healthcare professionals, St. Joseph Hospital is here for your every surgical need.
Hello, America, and good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show here on WRMN. That's WRMN 1410 on your AM dial. Also, WRMN1410.com for those of you with a digital dial, or I guess the intranets, World Wide Web, etc., etc. Some people say www dot still, which I guess you still can. I got other people that go all the way to the HTT and all of that, the HTML file. But those are the nerds. Thanks for being here, political nerds. Really appreciate that. This is a political talk show. I am your host, Dennis Onar Green. We're an independent show. We try not to shun anybody from the political spectrum. We appreciate you being there on YouTube as well, youtube.com. You can find us at WRMN Radio. Great show just got wrapped up. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. Make sure you check that out. Monday through Thursday, 2 to 4. Because on Friday, we've got Dino's Night Out. It's where you listen for all of your entertainment needs. And on Fridays, we also have another thing here on Apolitical Talk Show called Free Speech Friday. On Free Speech Friday, we do with a group of people. We try to get as many voices from the different political side as we do. I got to bring Elliot back on. I haven't been having him on for a while. But we bring people on from the different sides of things. Our friend Adam, we take from the King County Democrats. We've got our friend David Tees, Kane GOP. We get Evan from the Young Republicans. So we try to have as many voices as possible, and that's because we value free speech here. We value the marketplace of ideas, right? We have a marketplace for everything else. We let the market decide for everything else. Why not let the market decide for ideas as well? Put them out there. Dog eat dog, evolution, et cetera, et cetera. And so I wanted to open this up for a talk on free speech. And we're going to talk about the complex relationship between free speech and government regulation, media independence, et cetera, et cetera. If you want to know more about the FCC and the FCC's stance on free speech, or at least what the FCC put out in 2019, there's some other ways to get out there. By all means, if you ever have a complaint for any radio station, 1-888-CALL-FCC or 1-888-TELL-FCC also works for that TTY. You can always file a complaint, consumercomplaints.fcc.gov. All the different ways that you are able to call or reach out to the FCC. They have an email, fcc504@fcc.gov as well. And so it's another one of those things of why we can get the Congress hotline, 202-224-3121. We want to be able to reach out, because part of that First Amendment that we have as well of free speech is also petitioning the government. And so what we saw this week was kind of a petition, not necessarily for the government, but we saw the petition, we saw the market play out. The government, right or wrong, said that they don't want this person on the air, and anyone who keeps them on the air will have some trouble with the FCC. Obviously, I'm paraphrasing, but not too far off. I believe the phrase easy way or the hard way made its way into that direct quote. And we'll get to it. But to preface everything with this is the market decided. Nexstar decided. Sinclair decided. Now, whether or not you want to dig deeper into the relationship of the people in Sinclair Broadcasting and the Trump administration, or I don't know, Nexstar and them trying to acquire another company, the market decided. The market of those two companies, which made a majority of ABC's line, said, look, we're not going to take it. Now, I don't know with this latest reinstatement of Mr. Kimmel, if this is going to change their mind, if they're going to put them back on. It's a really big bluff, or at least, I don't know, they're trying to act as a bluff. ABC ended up losing, I think it's almost $4 billion is what everyone's looking at right now, as far as advertisers, viewerships, people stopping their Disney Plus accounts. So we're going to talk a little bit about that. You can go to the FCC.gov and you can find the FCC and Freedom of Speech PDF. Or you could Google the FCC and freedom of speech. It goes into, I get the question all the time, right, of working in radio. Oh, are there bad words to say? Are there things that you can't say? Well, I mean, there's not really a list. The FCC breaks it into 3 different categories: indecent material, profane material, and obscene material. And so they've had to change the indecency and profanity model ever since we had a president lead a chant of BS on the public airwaves. And so the FCC has this relationship with them. And you could read it, but the FCC goes on and says the FCC receives numerous complaints that television and or radio network stations or their employees or guests have broadcast extreme, incorrect, or somehow improper political, economic, or social statements. In some cases, the complaints allege that certain broadcast statements may endanger the United States or its people, or threaten our form of government or our economic system, or established institutions like family or marriage. They say these statements are, quote, un-American, unquote, and an abuse of the freedom of speech. The FCC also receives complaints that some broadcast statements criticize, ridicule, quote, stereotype, or demean individuals or groups because of religion or race, nationality, gender identification or sexual orientation, or other characteristics of a group or individual. Finally, many consumers complain that television or radio broadcasts are obscene, indecent, profane, or otherwise offensive. And so this is all from the FCC and freedom of speech document. What is the FCC's responsibility? This is directly from the FCC. Again, I'm going to bring it to you. The FCC is barred by law from trying to prevent the broadcast of any point of view. The Communications Act prohibits the FCC from censoring broadcast material. in most cases, and from making any regulation that would interfere with the freedom of speech. Expressions of view do not involve a, quote, clear and present danger of serious substantive evil. They come under the protection of the Constitution, which guarantees the freedom of speech and the freedom of press and prevents suppression in these expressions by the FCC. Here is the FCC's direct quote, so much that it is in their PDF and has quotation marks. Here it goes. According to an FCC opinion on this subject, quote, the public interest is best served by permitting free expression of views, end quote. So anyone who says that it is within the public interest to suppress expression of views is in direct defiance of the FCC's own opinion, including that of the chairman. That is why I gave you all of the different ways that you can comment, contact, complain to the FCC. If you don't like it, complain to the FCC. And you know what the FCC is going to tell you? The public interest is best served by permitting free expression of views. Or at least that's how the FCC put itself as of the end of 2019. The last review, last revised, last time that the FCC updated the FCC and freedom of speech was 12/30/2019. And so that's what we're going to talk about today. We all know the terrible, terrible tragedy, murder of a political figure, of a person who believed in free speech on September 10th. The conservative activist Charlie Kirk was assassinated while speaking in Utah. Public figures across the political spectrum reacted quickly. Jimmy Kimmel's first statement expressed sympathy right there on September 10th, came right out. He said, quote, "Can we just for one day agree that it is horrible and monstrous to shoot another human? On behalf of my family, we send love to the Kirks and all the children, parents, and innocents who fall victim to senseless gun violence." Days later, on his show, Kimmel commented on the political aftermath. He said, quote, "We hit some new lows with the MAGA gang, desperately trying to criticize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them, and doing everything they can to score political points." That was the remark. Because Kimmel's remarks targeted political opportunism rather than Kirk personally. He said they were using it for political points. Podcaster Benny Johnson wrote, Kimmel went on the air and told ABC audience that Kirk's assassin was a MAGA conservative, effectively blaming Charlie Kirk for his own assassination. I didn't hear that. I didn't read that. I heard criticism on how they were using Kirk's death. But this interpretation of Jimmy Kimmel just flat out, Jimmy Kimmel flat out said it was MAGA. Responses were polarized. Obviously, conservative outlets criticized Kimmel while others pointed out inconsistencies in standards. I myself did it. For example, Fox News host Brian Kilmeade, in a separate context, remarked, or involuntary lethal injection or something, just kill him. Though Kilmeade later apologized, he faced no comparable suspension. You didn't even hear anything on the set. And this is where we bring FCC Chairman Carr in here. He was on Benny Johnson's podcast, and he stated, "We can do this the easy way or the hard way. These companies can find ways to change conduct, to take action. Frankly, on Kimmel, there's going to be additional work for the FCC ahead." He raised the possibilities of fines or license revocations for affiliates that aired the program. Given the FCC's authority, these remarks actually carried weight. Broadcasters acted quickly. Nexstar strongly objects to the recent comments made by Mr. Kimmel concerning the killing of Charlie Kirk. Sinclair Broadcast Group suspended the program and requested an apology and called for a donation to Turning Point USA. The vice chairman said Mr. Kimmel's remarks were inappropriate and deeply insensitive at a critical moment of our country. We believe broadcasters have a responsibility to educate and elevate respectful, constructive dialogue in our communities. The sequence of government remarks followed by broadcaster action raises these questions, especially when the FCC themselves turn around and talk about the public interest being best served by permitting free expression of views. Okay, Sonar, well, it was indecent. It was not what should be aired, normal time, or anything like that. Okay, I understand. I don't think it went to as far as profanity, but indecent material, okay. The FCC talks about this after they say the public interest is best served by free expression of views. The FCC says, however, the FCC does not have enforcement responsibilities in certain limited instances. Does have enforcement responsibilities in certain limited instances. For example, the courts have said that, quote, indecent material is protected by the First Amendment to the Constitution and cannot be banned entirely. It may be restricted, however, in order to avoid its broadcast when there is reasonable risk that children may be in the audience. That is between 6 a.m. and 10 p.m. That is when, according to the FCC, when there is the greatest likelihood that children may be watching. Airing indecent material is prohibited by FCC rules. Broadcasters are required to schedule their programming accordingly or face enforcement action. Similarly, the Commission has stated that profane material is prohibited between 6 a.m. and 10 p.m. Remind me again when late night shows are. Just wondering. And I get it. I absolutely get it. We all have our cheerleaders, right? We all have the people that speak for us or the mouthpieces of our movement or, I don't know, whatever other following that we've got. And they say things. They should have the right to say things. It's why our Congress people have the speech and debate clause of being able to actually talk, even in a hyperbolic way. But it is when we turn around and we start talking in this way of removing each other's rights and removing each other's speech. And I understand the defamatory side of things. I understand dehumanizing people. I understand the stochastic terrorism, because we're going to talk about that later on. They call it rolling the dice. When you start talking about people in a way of apocalyptic proportion or good versus evil or dehumanizing them, we start to lose that side. But nothing in there, nothing. Anybody who listened to it, anyone who actually heard or read the quote, I'd like you to justify it. Justify the threat by the FCC chairman. Not what Benny Johnson turned around and inflated, but the words that he used. The words that he used were theirs. The clip that he played was the president. Using your words and using video of yourself is now hate speech? Is that where we're at with this? Hate speech is everywhere. Hate speech is anything that's against you. Well, according to some people, it is. When we come back, we're going to talk a little bit more about the escalation and also the structure and how some of these companies are set up and why they are afraid to go against anything that the FCC or the executive branch might want them to do. Stick around, more Apolitical Talk Show after this.
Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A car was burglarized in the 6400 block of Hathaway Lane in Downers Grove. Police were called to the location on Wednesday for a report of a car burglary. The victim told police they parked their car in their driveway around 8 p.m. the night before. When they returned around 7:15 p.m. on Wednesday, they noticed their car's driver's side door was ajar. The car had reportedly been left unlocked. Police say the resident reviewed surveillance camera footage but did not see any suspicious activity during the time frame. 2 pairs of Gucci sunglasses, 2 hats, and a roof removal tool and manual for the car were stolen. A total loss estimated at $455. An area watchdog has filed complaints against 2 DuPage County Circuit judges who are running as Democrats in next year's election. Watchdog Edgar Powell contends the judges, Christina Kai and Margaret Peggy O'Connell, are breaking the state's code of judicial conduct with their political activities. Both judges deny it. Kai is an Elmhurst resident who is running for a sub-circuit judge's position in next March's Democratic primary. O'Connell is seeking a 3rd district appellate judge's post. Toyota and Hyundai are recalling a combined 1.1 million million vehicles due to problems with the instrument panel displays and seat belts. Toyota is recalling 591,377 cars because the instrument panel display can fail and not show the driver critical information. The Hyundai recall includes 568,580 Palisade SUVs in which the seatbelt buckles may fail to latch and not properly restrain passengers in a crash. Federal immigration authorities took a student into custody at Elgin Community College on Thursday morning. The student was taken into custody in a parking lot outside of a building on the main campus of the college, which is located at 1700 Spartan Drive in Elgin. College officials say they've been in touch with community leaders and local legislators regarding the matter. ECC officials say the college does not participate in immigration enforcement. The college also does not share information about students' immigration status. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your really expensive limited edition sneakers and your new suit for your cousin's wedding. Except you never actually bought the suit because you can't stop buying sneakers. So you show up to the wedding looking like you're going grocery shopping. But hey, at least your sneakers will look good in the pictures, until you're cropped out of every last one of them. So go ahead and get Progressive, so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after 4 p.m. Mostly sunny with a high near 80, temperatures falling to around 77. Tonight, a chance of showers and thunderstorms before 3 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 61. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy with a high near 77. Currently, it is 79 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Find what you love, love what you find. A Total Wine and More, there's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door, it's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly, B21.
Welcome back to America. Welcome back to a political talk show here on WRMN. Thank you for being here. Thanks for being a part of the show. We're talking about media, the FCC, and we're taking direct quotes from the FCC. We're also talking about multiple different court cases now. Now, here just recently, even in the 2020s, the government has been trying to pressure media and media outlets or any of the other, I don't know, bookstores and a few other things that are here, even as far as the NRA. And what we've been seeing is that time and time again, the Supreme Court has been on the side of free speech. We can go all the way back. Let's start with the actual Section 326 of the Communications Act, that explicitly prohibits censorship. Nothing in this act, this is a quote from the act itself, nothing in this act shall be understood or construed to give the commission the power of censorship over broadcast communications. This means the FCC's regulatory scope is narrow. It may set technical standards such as frequency allocation and regulate obscenity and indecency in limited circumstances, but cannot dictate the political or editorial content of programs. They want the market to decide. Let's let the market decide. A lot of these laissez-faire capitalists don't like to follow their own doctrine. The FCC itself, again, acknowledges this on its website. It has no role in evaluating, quote, accuracy or bias in the news. In principle, editorial discretion belongs entirely to the broadcaster. So when we have these threats, you and I, we look at it and go, well, hold on a second. This isn't supposed to happen. 1963. Bantam Books versus Sullivan. Rhode Island created a commission to curb distribution of objectionable publications. Rhode Island put that together. The commission sent letters to book distributors warning them that certain titles were undesirable and suggesting cooperation to avoid prosecution. Again, it's a good tactic. I won't tell you that you have the right to do these things, but I won't tell you you don't or otherwise. The Supreme Court ended up ruling, even though the commission had no direct power to ban books, the court found this practice unconstitutional. The reason, the implicit threat of legal consequences turned advice into coercion. It's 1963. This decision established that informal government pressure, even absent formal legal sanctions, even if they don't have the power, that can violate the First Amendment if it chills lawful speech. And again, I'm going to put it out more often than you think because there are people that are putting it out the other way. We hit some new lows with MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them and doing everything they can to score political points. That was the statement by Jimmy Kimmel. Benny Johnson translated that into Jimmy Kimmel went on air and told ABC audience that Charlie Kirk's assassin was a MAGA conservative, effectively blaming Charlie Kirk for his own assassination. That's quite a jump. And so that's where we got the chairman of the FCC to come out and say we can do this the easy way or the hard way. These companies can find ways to change conduct and take action, frankly, on Kimmel, or there's going to be additional work for the FCC ahead. Okay, well, that was 1963 Supreme Court sonar. Surely they're going to say something different. No, this Supreme Court, as it was made up, still stuck up for First Amendment rights. The NRA versus Vulio. Maria Vulio, head of the New York Department of Financial Services, urged banks and insurance companies to sever business with the National Rifle Association after the 2018 Parkland shooting. She suggested doing so would align with regulatory, quote, risk management. Supreme Court's ruling. The court unanimously ruled that Vulio's conduct crossed constitutional boundaries. Even Justice Sotomayor wrote, a government official cannot coerce a private party to punish or suppress disfavored speech on her behalf. Again, the court distinguished between lawful government persuasion, advocating a position, and unlawful coercion, using regulatory power to pressure private actors into punishing disfavored viewpoints. That was this Supreme Court. That was just last year. With just these two together, we see that the government may not suppress speech directly, nor may it achieve indirectly through implied threats or coercion that what is forbidden to do openly. Informal tools like warnings, suggestions, or reminders of regulatory power can be constitutionally suspect if they create a chilling effect that causes private actors to silence speech out of fear of retaliation. Do you think it is odd or a coincidence that after Jimmy Kimmel turned around and sued ABC, that he's back on the air? The public outcry. Whether you like the show or not, I don't really watch it too much. I see some clips here or there on social media like everybody else does. And the ratings may be bad, but for even a piece of the decision, because of government coercion, it's bad. When we come back, we're going to talk about Murphy versus Missouri, another 2024 background. State's Attorney General and private plaintiffs allege that federal officials pressured platforms like Facebook and Twitter to suppress misinformation about COVID-19 and elections. This is what they decided. The Supreme Court decided that free speech was there. Let's see if anything else will stand up. We're listening to WRMN. Be right back.
Water fire, every second counts. At Emergency Construction Group, they specialize in immediate response and same-day service for any residential, commercial, or industrial emergency across the Chicagoland area. With over 30 years of experience, they've got the expertise, manpower, and equipment to handle any size loss fast. They follow strict IICRC guidelines to restore your property the right way, the first time. Their team values transparency, constant communication, and strong ethical standards because your peace of mind matters. Licensed, bonded, and insured, they're here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. Call 855-4ECG now. That's 855-432-4669. Or visit their website at emergencyconstructiongroup.com and let Emergency Construction Group put your life back together one step at a time. That's Emergency Construction Group. Your satisfaction is their passion.
Did you get a call or message that mentioned Social Security that made you feel threatened or scared? That is not the Social Security Administration. Social Security will not threaten you, press you for personal information, or demand instant payment. Social Security does not accept payments by gift card, prepaid debit card, internet currency, or by mailing cash. Criminals use these forms of payment because they are hard to trace. Don't fall for it. Hang up, ignore them. Report this criminal activity to oig.ssa.gov.
Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Welcome back to A Political Talk Show. I check in with Facebook with us. Good to see Brendan over there. Hey, I'm glad he watched the First Responders Fest over on YouTube. It was a fun time. Back the Blue was happening next Saturday, or this Saturday, sorry. This Saturday, Pant Mill Park, South Elgin. Back the Blue supports the police. America's First Responders Fest. Well, we got the whole gang. But head on over South Elgin this Saturday. It'll be a fun time. We'll check in with YouTube, like we said. Brendan came over there. We also got Zepp coming in too. Love it when they come in. Yeah, it just broke that Jimmy Kimmel suspension has been lifted. That's usually, I don't know, the indefinite, right? Is either it's never going to come, suspension being indefinite, it's either never going to happen, or like just count the hours. So, I don't know. I'm glad that he is back in a free speech type of sense. Now, I don't know. At some point, I think he's funny, but at other times, I think he belabors things a little too much. He definitely crosses the line. He definitely has a target. So, I don't know. I'm not a religious follower. But I promised you some more. Supreme Court decisions. So let's talk about Murphy versus Missouri. State Attorney General and private plaintiffs allege that the federal officials pressured platforms like Facebook and Twitter to suppress misinformation about COVID-19 and the elections. They argued this violated the First Amendment, as the government was indirectly controlling speech. In the lower courts, the District Court and Fifth Circuit agreed, and they actually issued injunctions against federal officials. But in June of 2024, the court reversed, finding that the plaintiffs lacked standing. They could not show that their injuries were directly traceable to government actions, rather the platform's independent content moderation choices. So it was the actual platform itself that was moderating itself, assuming what the government might want, but could not directly point to a time that the government said anything. Unlike what happened with Chairman Carr. I directly point at it. I have a quote. I've read it to you too many times. In the Ninth Circuit, O'Handley versus Weber, California officials flagged tweets as potential election misinformation to Twitter, which then removed some of the content. The plaintiff argued this was unconstitutional government censorship. The Ninth Circuit sided with the state. It held that merely flagging or requesting review did not amount to coercion. It was also against individuals. We also talk about the speech and debate clause a lot of times. Let me just bring that up for you. It's in the Constitution, Article 1, Section 6, and it protects members of Congress and their staff from civil lawsuits or arrests for legislative acts, just like we have the executive side, right? The Supreme Court made sure that was there. But what it does is the clause ensures that legislators can debate and vote on matters of public concern without fear of intimidation or political retaliation from other branches of government, or hostile courts, or fostering or more independent and robust legislative process is what it's for. It's limited to official legislative work and does not cover illegal acts, political activities, or external publication of legislative materials. And of course, you can find more, United States versus Brewster and Hutchinson. United States versus Brewster and Hutchinson versus Proxmire, if you're looking for that side. Also, to run down some of our other material that we use today, there is the FCC and Freedom of Speech PDF. That's on the fcc.gov. That's another place for it. And jawboning was the word that we used as well. It's the attempt to persuade or pressure by force of one's position or authority. So this brings us into free speech, right? Free speech is out there. It's free. It's able to be said. Now the market decides, right? You say something bad, your boss fires you, market decided. Private business, you don't have free speech because you don't have the right to work there. Despite all of the laws that say right to work, they don't mean what you think they mean. They mean almost the exact opposite. Because you say something, they can fire you because of the right to work acts. And so that's not the government. See, this is where everybody conflates that phrase, right? Of consequences, right? Freedom of speech, but not freedom from consequences. And so there's two undertones for those things. The first one is freedom of consequences, so you lose your job or anything else that happens. But there's a lot of people that take that to that darker undertone as well, and we've seen that. We've seen that in the last few weeks. It hasn't even been 2 weeks since the terrible, terrible loss of Charlie Kirk. And I say that because anyone who loses their life to gun violence, anyone who loses their life before any natural causes that are there, are also terrible. But to do this so violently, just for chaos's sake, it's despicable. And that's where we get people that say that. They say that more despicable things. And when people talk about freedom of speech versus freedom of consequences, you cannot rope the government into that. The government is specifically supposed to stay out of freedom of speech. And that's where freedom of speech is dangerous. In the next hour, we're going to talk about stochastic terrorism. I had a friend come over this weekend, and it's starting to rise a little bit more, this word. STOCHASTIC, terrorism. Stochastic terrorism. And what it is like we had said about increasing the odds. I believe they used the term loading the dice. There's a chance at all times that a crazy person will do something crazy. There's a chance at all times. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what statistics you want to follow. Doesn't matter what anything you're going to find. Crazy people will do crazy things. Evil, nefarious, whatever other words that you want to use. There will be people that will do things. But what stochastic terrorism does is it increases the odds. And the problem is that free speech is here. And we talk about, or even Charlie Kirk talked about, how having the Second Amendment costs lives every year. That was the sentiment that he had. Is for us to have the Second Amendment, it will cost American lives. For us to have that freedom. And I raise it even harder with the First Amendment. And just like gun control, it starts with the person. It does. Sorry. I hate to be that person that does it. Yes, would removing guns from the streets stop it? Maybe. You have to remove them all. It has to be total. But gun control starts with the interaction between the gun and the person. It's a responsibility for anybody who owns a gun. Well-regulated militia, right? Second Amendment still goes. The way to regulate speech is more speech. But I'll raise you that other point that Charlie Kirk put out. The responsibility of having free speech means that we need to be responsible for it, because there will be people that do these types of things. And just like guns and just like shootings, we want it all to be minimized. We don't want to load the dice with our rhetoric. We want to tone it down. And so when we come back, we're going to talk about stochastic terrorism from a U.S. political perspective. Stick around, more Apolitical Talk Show coming up. And after me, you got some big top sports. Derek Geyer is already on deck, loading up, getting the swings in, the pitches, kicking the field things. You know what it is.
Get ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 5 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. An area watchdog has filed complaints against two DuPage County Circuit judges who are running as Democrats in next year's election. Watchdog Edgar Powell contends the judges, Christina Kai and Margaret Peggy O'Connell, are breaking the state's code of judicial conduct with their political activities. Both judges deny it. Kai is an Elmhurst resident who is running for a sub-circuit judge's position in next March's Democratic primary. O'Connell is seeking a 3rd District Appellate judge's post. Toyota and Hyundai are recalling a combined 1.1 million vehicles due to problems with the instrument panel displays and seat belts. Toyota is recalling 591,377 cars because the instrument panel display can fail and not show the driver critical information. The Hyundai recall includes 568,580 Palisade SUVs in which the seatbelt buckles may fail to latch and not properly restrain passengers in a crash. Federal immigration authorities took a student into custody at Elgin Community College on Thursday morning. The student was taken into custody in a parking lot outside of a building on the main campus of the college, which is located at 1700 Spartan Drive in Elgin. College officials say they've been in touch with community leaders and local legislators regarding the matter. ECC officials say the college does not participate in immigration enforcement. The college also does not share information about students' immigration status. A car was burglarized in the 6400 block of Hathaway Lane in Downers Grove. Police were called to the location on Wednesday for a report of a car burglary. The victim told police they parked their car in their driveway around 8 p.m. the night before. When they returned around 7:15 p.m. on Wednesday, they noticed their car's driver's side door was ajar. The car had reportedly been left unlocked. Police say the resident reviewed surveillance camera footage but did not see any suspicious activity during the time frame. 2 pairs of Gucci sunglasses, 2 hats, and a roof removal tool and manual for the car were stolen. A total loss estimated at $455. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at EnduranceWarranty.com. Auto repair bills are through the roof. $3,000 to replace the transmission. $4,000 for a blown engine. And if your manufacturer's warranty is expired, you'll have to cover it all out of pocket. You need an Endurance Auto Protection Plan. No matter what the mileage, if your car is under 20 years old, Endurance can get you covered on the engine, electrical system, transmission, AC, drivetrain, and more. Endurance has plans for any budget. Repairs can be done at the certified mechanic of your choice, and they're paid directly with no middleman. Plans cover 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, battery jumps, fuel deliveries, tire changes, lockout services, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. Act now and get our elite benefits, including complete tire care and key fob replacement. A $2,000 value at no extra cost. With Endurance, you could never pay for covered auto repairs again, so call now for your free quote. Call 800-458-3124. 800-458-3124. 800-458-3124.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. An area watchdog has filed complaints against 2 DuPage County Circuit judges who are running as Democrats in next year's election. Watchdog Edgar Powell contends the judges, Christina Kai and Margaret Peggy O'Connell, are breaking the state's code of judicial conduct with their political activities. Both judges deny it. Kai is an Elmhurst resident who is running for a sub-circuit judge's position in next March's Democratic primary. O'Connell is seeking a 3rd district appellate judge's post. Toyota and Hyundai are recalling a combined 1.1 million vehicles due to problems with the instrument panel displays and seat belts. Toyota is recalling 591,377 cars because the instrument panel display can fail and not show the driver critical information. The Hyundai recall includes 568,580 Palisade SUVs in which the seatbelt buckles may fail to latch and not properly restrain passengers in a crash. Federal immigration authorities took a student.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after 4 p.m. Mostly sunny with a high near 80, temperatures falling to around 77. Tonight, a chance of showers and thunderstorms before 3 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 61. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy with a high near 77. Currently, it is 79 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Find what you love, love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly. B20.
Theriault Booth, a leading local law firm, is located on the beautiful Fox River in downtown St. Charles. Here's Ryan Theriault.
For better or worse, there are just times people need a lawyer. Whether you are involved in a work injury, in an automobile crash, selling a home, or even planning for your estate after your passing, we're here. We're local. We're part of the community.
For more information, visit them on the web at tbfirm.com or give them a call at 630-526-4242.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast right here on WRMN, 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Noory with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
And good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show here on WRMN. That's WRMN 1410 on that AM dial of yours and WRMN1410.com. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a part of the show. See, I'm terrible at pronouncing things. I should be better. Should be a stronger reader. I know. I'm trying my best. So I keep pronouncing stochastic terrorism as stochastic and putting that extra T in there. Stochastic terrorism. And that's what we're going to talk about today. Don't know what we were talking about. Well, during the second hour, we started at 4. So we're coming into our free speech talk. A lot of it is through the lens of the Jimmy Kimmel and the FCC and the political assassination attempts and also the terrible assassination and murder of Charlie Kirk. And so where do we get the word stochastic from? Well, the primary root comes from the Greek stokos, which means to aim or target or to guess. And a form of that has a mean to aim at or conjecture. By the 19th and 20th centuries, mathematicians adopted stochastic to describe a process involving randomness or probabilistic outcomes. The natural extension form of aiming or guessing toward modeling the uncertainty. Thus, when we speak of stochastic terrorism, the term emphasizes the probabilistic nature of violence. We can't predict who will act, but the aim is that someone likely will. And it's going to happen. We talked about the viewpoints of Charlie Kirk and how he said that it would have the Second Amendment, we need to accept that there is a likelihood that there will be violence with a gun. And so this same type of thing here, statistically, there will be what they call a lone wolf. There will be the single shooter. There will be the radical extremist that's out there. Statistically, that is a probability. And so, stochastic terrorism refers to the use of public communication, often through speeches or media commentary or online platforms, that increases the probability of violent acts by random individuals. These acts are statistically predictable, but cannot be attributed to any single command or directive. We can't go to one thing and say this one person said this one thing, and therefore that triggered this one event that was here. The mechanism relies on suggestive and inflammatory rhetoric. That's not an explicit call for violence, but creates an environment where violence becomes more likely. Scholars liken this to, quote, loading the dice. Each incendiary statement increases the chance that someone somewhere will commit violence, even though no one can know exactly who or when. When they talk about the rhetoric, they talk about the temperature, they talk about toning things down, dehumanizing each other. This is what they're talking about. Now, we don't get to the point where we're actually using the word stochastic. I do. This is probably the third time that I've had an hour about this. And so the radicalization through communication is what happens. Research has shown that mass media and public discourse can serve as powerful radicalizing agents. Isolated individuals, often called lone wolves, absorb repeated messages that frame violence as justified or necessary. Political theorist Cass Sunstein argues that incitement need not be explicit. By continually raising the likelihood of violent outcomes, speakers assume responsibility for the broader climate, even while maintaining that deniability. With these psychological effects of dehumanizing or apocalyptic rhetoric, this lowers social inhibitions against violence. Studies in political psychology demonstrate that audience exposed to repeated narratives of existential threat are more likely to condone violent responses. Are you one of those people that have your 5 minutes of hate? That listens to the political pundits that like to yell about the other side being thugs and vermin or a threat? That dehumanization and that apocalyptic rhetoric, it gives people the idea that these are monsters, that these aren't real people, to the point that they might go to a pizza shop and claim that there's stuff going on in a basement that doesn't exist. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the historical roots in the United States of stochastic terrorism. When they talk about raising, or they talk about the rhetoric coming up, this is what they're talking about. They're talking about how it needs to be toned down. When we come back, we'll go through the civil rights era. We'll go to the anti-abortion movement, post 9/11 period, and of course, the Obama presidency and the birther conspiracy. We'll also, throughout the hour, we'll go through the mechanisms of rhetorical incitement. Invaders, animals, vermin, enemies of the people, traitors. How these pejoratives go beyond just calling somebody a name. It goes to that dehumanization. I'm Dennis Green. This is a political talk show. You're listening to WRMN 1410. We'll be right back.
Idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire. Then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp them all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
Looking for a spotless clean you can count on? Meet Clean King, your local family-owned janitorial service that treats every client like royalty. Fully insured and trusted by businesses across the area, Clean King delivers personalized, top-quality cleaning tailored to your needs at the best price in town. Call now for your free quote at 224-276-6057. That's 224-276-6057. Or visit them at cleankingcleaning.com. That's Clean King, where your quality and service reign supreme. A proud member of the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce, supporting the local business community.
Welcome back to A Political Talk Show on WRMN. I'm Dennis Green. You can find the podcast of A Political Talk Show out there on your favorite podcasting platform. Just search for A Political Talk Show, all 4 words out there. Might help to put on Dennis Sonar Green as well. That might help in the search engine. But whatever on your favorite podcasting platform, right up there, everybody knows the spyglass. The magnifying glass, the searching icon. Go ahead and pop in A Political Talk Show. In almost any search bar at this point, we're trying to reach as many places on the internet as possible. Help us out by liking and subscribing wherever you see us. Not just A Political Talk Show, but WRMN Radio on YouTube as well. We'd love to see you guys there. Hello. So let's get on to the historical side of things. So we're talking about stochastic terrorism. And so in the civil rights era, segregationist leaders such as George Wallace proclaimed segregation now, segregation tomorrow, segregation forever, reinforcing that violent backlash against desegregation. FBI reports documented spikes in KKK activity and racially motivated attacks in the aftermath of these major speeches. The anti-abortion movement as well. Leaders and activists describe abortion providers as murderers. Between 1977 and 1993, more than 300 bombings and arsons targeted clinics. Dr. George Tiller, a long demonized by activists, was assassinated in 2009. In the post-9/11 period, politicians and commentators engaged in sweeping vilification of Muslims. The FBI recorded a 1,617% increase in anti-Muslim hate crimes from just 2000 to 2001. Although President George W. Bush emphasized Islam as peace, widespread fear-based rhetoric persisted. Also, the Obama presidency, the birther conspiracy, advanced by figures, questioned Obama's legitimacy as president. This rhetoric correlated with an increased militia organizing and documented by the Department of Homeland Security. We also got an uptick in anti-American rhetoric as well at the time. And this is the mechanisms for it. This is how it's done. You say segregation, you say they're not really people. You turn around and you blame them. You blame an entire group for that lone wolf. We've heard people talk about the Reichstag fire and how that was a lone communist that they then used to round up all communists. It doesn't look so good when your team claims that certain events are your Reichstag fire when you're saying that you're not Nazis. Don't compare yourself to such, please. And that is part of it. We have this entire side of talking about fascism and the evils of authoritarianism and destroying of democracy. When you take that moral side to things, the apocalyptic framing, casting elections or policies as existential battles for survival, heightens urgency and lowers tolerance for compromise. Dehumanization, labeling entire groups of people as animals or as vermin or as invaders or threats. It strips them of the humanity and makes violence appear justifiable. Some animals are created more equal. Delegitimization of opponents. When you brand journalists, when you brand politicians, or you brand activists as traitors or enemies of the people, this echoes that authoritarian tactic used to sanction violence. And we get this plausible deniability that everyone gets to live in. Ambiguous statements. Comments that the Second Amendment people might act. It allows leaders to claim innocence while leaving violent interpretations available. Stand back and stand by. And they can use humor as a shield. We've seen this, and they even think that this is where Kimmel and some of the others have stepped over the line. And we've seen podcasters and all the like do it as well. With violent remarks disguised as jokes, like suggesting protesters be handled roughly. Maintain audience enthusiasm while deflecting the responsibility. Don't rough them up too bad. We used to take guys like that in the back and beat them up. Case study after case study brings it in. 1995, Timothy McVeigh absorbed anti-government rhetoric from militia circles and extremist texts. He bombed a federal building, killing 168 people. His justification echoed decades of inflammatory media discourse portraying the federal government as tyrannical. The Gabrielle Giffords shooting. Following political maps with crosshairs over districts, Gifford warned, when people do that, they've got to realize there are consequences. Months later, she was shot and gravely wounded in an attack that killed 6 other people. Charleston Church Massacre. Dylan Roof murdered 9 African Americans in a historic church. His manifesto echoed conspiracy theories of a white genocide that circulated heavily online. The replacement theory. Pittsburgh synagogue shooting, 2018. 11 worshipers were killed by a gunman who cited conspiracies about Jewish groups funding immigration. His social media posts reflected language used widely in right-wing media about invaders. 2021, January 6th. A quote that sent thousands to storm the Capitol, leaving over 36 hours, leaving 5 dead and over 140 officers injured. This was the quote. If you don't fight like hell, you're not going to have a country anymore. Again, the plausible deniability. And we've heard it from Schumer. We've heard it from Crockett. We've heard it from Raskins. We've heard it from Schiff. We've heard it from all of them. Trust me, fight like hell, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So don't think I'm just picking on one side or the other on this. My problem is you can see a trend more. Despite what they say about left-leaning violence or political violence, as you can see through a lot, left-leaning violence most of the time is property violence. Right-leaning violence is a bit more personal. In July 2024, a gunman opened fire at a rally in Pennsylvania, killing 1 and injuring others. President Biden responded, "We can't allow this violence to be normalized." 2 months later, another suspect attempted to target the same candidate in Florida. Capitol Police recorded 9,474 threats against members of Congress in 2024. The U.S. Marshal Service reported threats against judges had more than doubled over 3 years. Swatting attacks, sometimes aided by artificial intelligence, are now a near daily hazard, according to the Department of Homeland Security. And it was a tragic event when Mr. Kirk died. Stick around. We've got more evidence and statistics. But what do we do about it? How do we tone it down? Well, we'll talk about that when we come back.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Federal immigration authorities took a student into custody at Elgin Community College on Thursday morning. The student was taken into custody in a parking lot outside of a building on the main campus of the college, which is located at 1700 Spartan Drive in Elgin.
Hey guys, what's going on over there on YouTube land? Good to see you there, Jeff. Brendan hopping in. We did well on Saturday there, Jeff. It did rain. We left after it was done raining. I'm doing pretty good, friend. I read the "Hey Dennis, how are you, my friend?" I read it as a question of like, "How are you, my friend?" Like, it's one of those weird things on there. Oh, I'm sorry you picked up a cold. It's been floating around. The boss lady doesn't have any voice. I told her to just text me everything. I don't know if it was a mistake or not.
For the car were stolen. A total loss estimated at $455. An area watchdog has
Yeah, Brendan, I saw you there, buddy.
County circuit judges who are running as Democrats in next year's election.
It was good to see you. Had a lot of friends over there for First Responders Fest. We're going to do a couple more. Jeff says his grammar sucks. I understand that, buddy. Text to speech, man. I like writing. I like words, but I don't like the act of writing because I'm a terrible speller. So I decided to go into radio. I don't have to necessarily write everything. Text to speech. I've been fighting the cold for a while. But thanks for hanging out there on the YouTube side. I really appreciate everybody over there. If you haven't already, hit that like. I know you're all subscribed, right? You can hit that like button. It's sitting over there. We're talking about this because my buddy Jamie came over for a little bit, and we were talking about this. And there's a story about Henry II and the murder of Thomas Becket. And Thomas Becket was an archbishop in was it almost the 1200s or so. And Henry II was having frustrations with the church because the church would always supersede the king and the crown, et cetera, et cetera. And he said in one of his proclamations, he said, "Will no one rid me of this turbulent priest?" Right? And so a group of knights, loyal but acting without explicit command, went and killed and murdered Thomas Becket, thinking that they were under the king's orders, right? I mean, they interpreted the command that way. And then, of course, King Henry was able to say, "Oh, well, I didn't command them to do it." Henry even publicly denied it, that he even ordered it or even performed a penance about it. He said, "Oh, I'm sorry that these things were even said. Oh, penance." Powerful figure utters language that can be read as suggestive violence. Subordinates or sympathizers interpret the utterance as license for encouragement, right? This is the pattern.
Tonight, a chance of showers and thunderstorms before 3.
How do we stop the pattern?
Mostly cloudy with a low around 61.
But we know the crazies are going to be there. So we have to stop it some other way. Stick around. We're going to learn a little bit more about it. We're coming up right here after the weather's done. See you on the other side.
Currently, it is 80 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows we all crave validation.
Girl, you are not 37.
I would have guessed 27.
You guys are too sweet.
Sure. Dewy skin. Terrific.
Is something wrong, Ned?
Why would you ask? Just because today marks my 10th anniversary without a car accident or even a speeding ticket? But somehow, tonight's all about your skincare.
Wow. With Snapshot from Progressive, you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. And that's all the validation you need. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
Welcome back to a political talk show here on WRMN. I'm Dennis Green, and we are going through stochastic terrorism. And so we went through some of the case studies here. We went through a couple of the historical side of things too. Let me just give you a couple of statistics just from the FBI and the Anti-Defamation League. The FBI reported incidents in 2024, reported 11,679 incidents involving more than 14,000 victims. 70% of those were targeted at Jewish people. The highest proportion since records began, specifically against Israel and Zionism. But anti-black bias, the religion-based crimes, 70% were Jewish people. But overall, of those 11,679 incidents from the FBI reported, most of them were anti-black. That's the largest racial category for offenses. And more than 2,200 offenses were targeted at LGBTQ individuals. I don't need to tell you left, right, otherwise. Let's just tell you who the targets are, and we can figure out the rest. Civil society reports. So you've got the Anti-Defamation League, and you also have the Council on American Islamic Relations. And the ADL counted 9,354 anti-Semitic incidents in 2024, with 58% of them tied to Israel or Zionism. And this is the big one that everyone's talking about here. The campus incidents rose by 84%. That's when they talk about the campuses. The Council on American Islamic Relations recorded 8,061 anti-Muslim or anti-Palestinian complaints in 2023, and followed by nearly 5,000 more just in the first half of 2024. Department of Homeland Security in 2025 Homeland Threat Assessment warned that lone offenders and small groups remain the greatest danger. The FBI Director Christopher Wray testified in 2024 that he could not recall a time when so many concurrent threats were elevated at once. It's bad. Not only the threats, but also the actions are here. Christopher Wray again went on to say the greatest domestic terror threat comes from racially motivated violent extremists. Still the number one. David Newart's a journalist and says that stochastic terrorist relies on mass audience. The shooter is just the instrument. The climate is the weapon. From SPLC, Matt Product says they know exactly what they are doing when they say things like this. Josh Shapiro, so Target himself, said leaders should promote calm, not inflame. We even saw the same sentiment of denouncing political violence by Lindsey Graham just this weekend. and others on all sides. But we're also getting that other threats in things from all sides. Some from the exact same people that say they denounce political violence are adding to the temperature. I denounce political violence, but something has to be done. This is where the free speech concerns come in. This is where when you start labeling, right? This is when the FCC or anybody else starts coming in. And this is where we come into the crossroads of liberty and freedom and safety. Benjamin Franklin said those that would sacrifice liberty for safety deserve neither. And so just like I said before, and just like Charlie Kirk had said before, there is a certain amount of violence that you will have according to the Second Amendment. To just have guns in the area, it's a probability. The First Amendment is what keeps that probability in check. But that's the issue, is it's freedom. That responsibility of the gun owner to stop and making sure that violence doesn't happen with their weapon. We can do the same with our voices. This is it. This is the trigger. This is the temperature. Do you know how you tone down the temperature? You tone it down. You stop turning it up. You stop adding to the probability. You stop adding to the weighted dice of the probabilistic shooting. When you make things partisan, when you attack groups of people, when you dehumanize people, critics warn that applying the label stochastic terrorism, it could suppress legitimate political debate. I'm one of those people. U.S. law protects speech unless it directly incites imminent unlawful action. You ever hear of the Brandenburg test? Brandenburg versus Ohio, 1969. Problem is you can't attribute one thing to the killer. There wasn't a, hey, you do this thing in the speech. So you can't establish a direct causal chain between rhetoric and violence. Attackers may also have multiple motives, including personal grievances or psychological instability. And the term can be weaponized politically, with each side accusing the other of incitement. Oh, you said fight. Oh, you said we're losing democracy. Oh, you called us a fascist. And this is where free speech, again, just like guns, is our responsibility as people who use the things. Rights are there, privileges are there. But responsibility should also be there. Responsible for your language, responsible for your actions. We preach personal accountability when it comes to housing, when it comes to medical, When it comes to living on the streets or feeding yourself, we preach and we preach and we preach personal accountability. And yet, when a lone actor comes out, we have to pin it on something. Yes, personal accountability is there. But there are systems in place that affect your personal decisions. Stochastic terrorism demonstrates how words can create climates where violence becomes increasingly probable, even without these direct orders. When we come back, we'll talk about some of the ways that we can tone it down, and that we can expect a good leader to speak like. Someone who is toning it down, not someone who's ratcheting it up and using it for their own opportunistic ways. Stick around, more Apolitical Talk Show after this.
For nearly 50 years, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council and Kane Senior Council have been dedicated to serving seniors in DuPage and Kane counties. Established in 1975, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council is a volunteer-driven 501c3 non-for-profit organization committed to helping older adults live with dignity. From providing nutritious meals to offering support services, the Kane Senior Council is there every step of the way. With programs designed to enhance independence and quality of life, they're proud to make a difference in the lives of their senior neighbors. To learn more or to volunteer, visit them at 418B Airport Road in Elgin or head to their website at caneseniorcouncil.org. Give them a call at 630-338-0999. That's 630-338-0999. That's the Kane Senior Council, caring for seniors because they deserve to live with dignity and respect. Visit caneseniorcouncil.org or call 630-338-0999 today.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the better business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Are you being audited or investigated? Has the IRS sent you a letter demanding payment? You may not owe what they claim. Make this free call to the tax doctor now. Let them negotiate with the IRS on your behalf.
800-234-0316. 800-234-0316. That's 800-234-0316.
Tune in to Big Top Sports
with Derek Geyer every weeknight from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m.
He'll have sports thoughts from the center ring of Chicagoland and to the outer rings from across the nation.
Weather from Chicago Cubs,
White Sox,
Bulls,
Bears,
Blackhawks,
Stars,
Fire,
Boomers, whatever the national story is of the day.
Geyer and his sports czar takes will either have you nodding in agreement,
yelling at the radio,
or in all honesty,
a bit of both.
With the way the Chicagoland sports and sports are in general, there's bound to be
thrills,
chills, and
oh my God moments. So get your snacks and libations ready,
because this is going to be a wild ride.
Big Top Sports with Derek Geyer's quirky and insightful Fanatics take
will make you feel a little
or a lot better about your Chicagoland sports viewing experiences.
Tune in to Big Top Sports with Derek Geyer every weeknight from 6 p.m.
to 8 p.m.
This is a political talk show on WRMN. We've only got a few minutes left. And I don't want to be gloom and doom, man. I hate being that guy. I want happy, right? Hope. Let's feed into the passion of hope instead of the passion of hate and fear. So let's think about stochastic terrorism in a way of kind of like card counting. You know, you guys know the concept of card counting, right? Is a card comes out, high card, low card, it changes the number. It's hard to do with multiple decks, et cetera, but you know essentially the finite number that's there. So based on as the card comes out, it either adds to the number or subtracts to the number. If the number hits a certain high or low, that's when you bet more or you bet less. But every time that we talk in public, especially as public figures or as leaders or even in our own social media in the public forums, every time that we add something to the count, the probabilistic side that you'll hit or bust or any of the other sides, the outcomes. And the more that we add to the overall societal algorithm, the likelihood of political violence raises and lowers and changes. And so it's up to us in all of our communication that we add to decreasing that number. We add to the hope. We add to the change. We add to the inclusion. We add to don't be a lone wolf, join the pack. Be a part of society. You've heard that parable or that phrase before. That a child shunned by the village will burn it down to feel its warmth. We have a lot of abandoned children out there in the world. And I hate to bust it down to the mindset of children or anything else. Again, we talk about your own personal management, personal accountability. But it's that rhetoric. It's every time that we talk, we're adding to the probability. And we're either increasing the probability or we're decreasing it. Rhetoric, propaganda, they're all words that have this negative connotation on it. Why do we continually have that? Well, because most of the time, that rhetoric, that propaganda is negative. When we have positive propaganda, when we have positive rhetoric, when we talk about each other as people, we talk about each other as honorable and respectful because you are a person. It's the dehumanization of people. Calling people vermin or calling people animals or a threat to democracy or anything else that's out there. Now, if you're a socialist, you're a socialist. If you're a communist, you're a communist. If you're a fascist, you're a fascist. If you're an authoritarian, you're authoritarian. If you want to take negative connotation on those things, that's on you. But if you are going to be those things, you will be called out as such by people who know what those words mean. So I'm sorry, I won't go as far as not calling somebody a fascist when they are a fascist. If you need me to do a show on all 15 characteristics of a fascist, I will gladly do so. I've done it before, and I can easily give it to you again. Because regardless of what you want to be called, if you are a thing, you will be called that thing. But I'm not going to call you an animal, even though, again, you're not a mineral, you're not a vegetable, sure. But in a political context, calling somebody an animal, calling somebody a threat, etc., it's just a little too far. But what do we do? Well, we try to encourage civic education, civic discussion, build cross-partisan social ties, speak with somebody who has a view that's different than yours. Party leaders can agree on certain red lines where party leaders constantly talk about how we cannot attack judges or politicians or each other. The party leaders need to do that, as well as us down here. But we also need not conflate the followers for the leaders. There are plenty of times I get this whataboutism when a leader on one side says something crazy, and the only comparison that I get is some rando on TikTok says it too. Hold your leaders to account. It's what we are supposed to do. It's our job as the society. The societal contract, we have to hold up our end too. And reframing elections as contests over policy rather than existential struggles. This reduces that apocalyptic framing. We'll never have the democracy again. You won't have a government again. They're coming for your fill in the blank. Are you tired of voting because the other guy's the boogeyman? Aren't you tired of that? Wouldn't it be better to go back to policy? Yes, we can hold our elected leaders and say they shouldn't say these things, they shouldn't do these things. But we shouldn't do them either, just as much as we shouldn't allow our elected officials to do it. And I mean in private too. Still spread it around. When you have to look over your shoulder to see who's listening to you before you say something, maybe it's not the best thing to say. Stick around for Big Top Sports with Derek Geyer. He's going to walk you through all of the latest sports news and information that's out there. Kicks off at 6 after 6. So stick around. We'll see you over there.
Most people out here think that taking care of one another is important. And most people would step up for a neighbor going through a tough time. Most people around here help out friends and family when they need it. But the funny thing is, most of us won't look for help when we need it. If you're struggling with mental health, you should know that there are resources out there that can help. And it's okay to talk about it if you need to. One place to get started with information is loveyourmindtoday.org. Loveyourmindtoday.org offers a range of guides, instructions, and insights for dealing with difficult situations or getting through a tough time. If you're struggling with mental health, get the help you need, because most people out here really care. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 6 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. An area watchdog has filed complaints against 2 DuPage County Circuit judges who are running as Democrats in next year's election. Watchdog Edgar Powell contends the judges, Christina Kai and Margaret Peggy O'Connell, are breaking the state's code of judicial conduct with their political activities. Both judges deny it. Kai is an Elmhurst resident who is running for a sub-circuit judge's position in next March's Democratic primary. O'Connell is seeking a 3rd district appellate judge's post. Toyota and Hyundai are recalling a combined 1.1 million vehicles due to problems with the instrument panel displays and seat belts. Toyota is recalling 591,377 cars because the instrument panel display can fail and not show the driver critical information. The Hyundai recall includes 568,580 Palisade SUVs in which the seatbelt buckles may fail to latch and not properly restrain passengers in a crash. Federal immigration authorities took a student into custody at Elgin Community College on Thursday morning. The student was taken into custody in a parking lot outside of a building on the main campus of the college, which is located at 1700 Spartan Drive in Elgin. College officials say they've been in touch with community leaders and local legislators regarding the matter. ECC officials say the college does not participate in immigration enforcement. The college also does not share information about students' immigration status. A car was burglarized in the 6400 block of Hathaway Lane in Downers Grove. Police were called to the location on Wednesday for a report of a car burglary. The victim told police they parked their car in their driveway around 8 p.m. the night before. When they returned around 7:15 p.m. on Wednesday, they noticed their car's driver's side door was ajar. The car had reportedly been left unlocked. Police say the resident reviewed surveillance camera footage but did not see any suspicious activity during the time frame. 2 pairs of Gucci sunglasses, 2 hats, and a roof removal tool and manual for the car were stolen. A total loss estimated at $455. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at EnduranceWarranty.com. Auto repair bills are through the roof. $3,000 to replace the transmission. $4,000 for a blown engine. And if your manufacturer's warranty is expired, you'll have to cover it all out of pocket. You need an Endurance Auto Protection Plan. No matter what the mileage, if your car is under 20 years old, Endurance can get you covered on the engine, electrical system, transmission, AC, drivetrain, and more. Endurance has plans for any budget. Repairs can be done at the certified mechanic of your choice, and they're paid directly with no middleman. Plans cover 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, battery jumps, fuel deliveries, tire changes, lockout services, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. Act now and get our elite benefits, including complete tire care and key fob replacement. A $2,000 value at no extra cost. With Endurance, you could never pay for covered auto repairs again, so call now for your free quote. Call 800-458-3124. 800-458-3124. 800-458-3124.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A car was burglarized in the 6400 block of Hathaway Lane in Downers Grove. Police were called to the location on Wednesday for a report of a car burglary. The victim told police they parked their car in their driveway around 8 p.m. the night before. When they returned around 7:15 p.m. on Wednesday, they noticed their car's driver's side door was ajar. The car had reportedly been left unlocked. Police say the resident reviewed surveillance camera footage but did not see any suspicious activity during the time frame. 2 pairs of Gucci sunglasses, 2 hats, and a roof removal tool and manual for the car were stolen. A total loss estimated at $455. An area watchdog has filed complaints against 2 DuPage County Circuit judges who are running as Democrats in next year's election. Watchdog Edgar Powell contends the judges, Christina Kai and Margaret Peggy O'Connell, are breaking the state's code of judicial conduct with their political activities. Both judges deny it. Kai is an Elmhurst resident who is running for a
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, a chance of showers and thunderstorms before 3 a.m. Mostly cloudy with a low around 61. Tomorrow, a slight chance of rain showers before 1 p.m., then a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Mostly cloudy with a high near 77. Currently, it is 80 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows we all crave validation.
Girl, you are not 37.
I would have guessed 27.
You guys are too sweet.
Sure, dewy skin. Terrific.
Is something wrong, Ned?
Why would you ask? Just because today marks my 10th anniversary without a car accident or even a speeding ticket? But somehow, tonight's all about your skincare.
Wow. With Snapshot from Progressive, you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. And that's all the validation you need. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
When you're high, you feel different. You think different, you talk different, you draw different, you listen to music different. but you probably knew that. Problem is, you also drive different, and not in a good way. That's why driving high is illegal everywhere. So if you're high, just don't drive. Make a plan to get a sober ride. Because if you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
If you build a relationship, then it becomes easier. If you build trust, it becomes easier. As a parent, you want what's best for your child. To give them the love that a child needs. It's probably the best thing you can do for a teenager.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. A message brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Ladies and gentlemen, step on inside. It's Big Top Sports, your thrilling ride. From the Chicagoland to lands afar. With Derek Geyer, your sports czar. The game's the place from field to rink. Hot debates, fast takes, no time to blink. The Windy City roar, the fans ignite. Your circus of sports under radio light. Big Time Sports, feel the roar. Where the wild games come to score. Guiding the sports band from the heart of Chicagoland.
And welcome in to another fun-filled mayhem edition of Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM with yours truly, Derek Geyer and River Media Network Sports. Whew, what a weekend. Well, what a weekend. Oh my goodness. It was such a good weekend that I am having trouble speaking right now, but just so everyone knows, I am not going to be on from just 6 to 8. No. There's so much going on this past weekend that I will be on until 9 p.m. this evening. Hoo-wee. And with this Monday mayhem, I mean, I am solo, so that means no guests in the studio. This is my only, will be my only appearance this week, unless you're counting on hearing me do color commentary for the Hampshire Whippers this Friday, which is going to be their homecoming game. So shout out to the Hampshire Whippers. Unfortunately, they fell 24-0 this past Friday. But if you want to get in on the studio line, please feel free to call in at 847-931-1410 or the text line at 505-926-1410. Of course, you could always see my gorgeous, ugly mug on youtube.com at WRMN Radio or listen live on the WRMN1410.com, WRMN app, the TuneIn, smart speaker. Whatever, just go, hey, Siri, or Alexa. No, not you now, Siri. Thank you, Siri. Or, hey, Alexa, tune into WRMN. Just whatever. So this weekend, we've got some good Bears, Kane County Cougars, some bad Chicago Cubs. Unfortunately, the Schaumburg Boomers. We've got a whole helping of NFL action that took place this weekend. We had a whole heaping of Major League Baseball action that is currently lining up to, well, basically the playoff push. But since I might as well get into a little bit of the NFL action that I've got here. I mean, talk about a heck of, well, there were quite a few awesome finishes in the NFL this past week. I mean, I don't remember the last time the Chicago Bears actually looked as good. I'll trust me. Don't you hate it when someone says, trust me? You can't really trust them, but you could trust me. I try to keep it a buck. But the reason why I'm saying trust me is because, this is probably the best that I've seen the Chicago Bears look in, I don't know how long. So that was fun. So might as well start with the this week's highs. And since we are in the Chicagoland area, well, Caleb Williams and the Bears actually dominated the Dallas Cowboys. Yep, that's right. And I know everyone here in the listening area was tuned in to listen to the Chicago Bears defeat the Dallas Cowboys 31-14 yesterday on these very airwaves. That's WRMN 1410 AM if you didn't already know. So it looked like Caleb Williams had a breakout performance. Coach Ben Johnson, he notches his first ever career head coaching win as the Chicago Bears head coach. Then we've also got, well, I'll put that on hold, and it looks like we actually have a caller. Hello, caller. You are live on WRMN 1410 AM on Big Top Sports. What's your name? Where are you calling from? What do you want to talk about?
I mean, this is not a recorded show?
How would this be a recorded show? Of course not.
That's David T. How you doing?
Okay, hold on a second. Let me put you on hold and or drop. No. Hey, David, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. I mean, after yesterday's thrilling victory for the Bears and actually looking like a coherent team, I'm very pleased. I actually was thinking that I was, going through a dream where I was seeing the Ben Johnson offense in effect.
Yeah, and watching a flea flicker and deep passes right off the bat. I mean, yeah, I had to pinch myself. Like, wait, I ever text somebody? I go, John, my co-host, I had to text him. I go, who are the guys in the black jerseys? I've never seen these guys before.
Oh, tell me about it. And then, there was a dude that I was actually going to get props for, Tyreek Stevenson. He was playing out of his mind. I mean, he goes ahead and he gets that strip fumble recovery and was able to stay in bounds on the very first drive for Dallas. I mean, and then he was actually contributing elsewhere on the field as well.
Two interceptions in the end zone that the Bears got. I mean, wow. We haven't seen that on both sides of the fence there, have we?
No, not at all. And I mean, the Cowboys with CeeDee Lamb and that injury where he was unable to come back in the game. So there was that. I mean, so that also added to the offensive woes for the Dallas Cowboys. But yeah. I mean, and there was like a particular moment in time where it's like it gets down to the third quarter. I'm like, I'm back. My PTSD is starting to surface, and I'm thinking, what is gonna happen? And it didn't happen, and the Bears won.
Yeah, and it also helped too that Diggs went out. I mean, towards the end of the third period with his injury, which he was kind of listed as questionable before the game. But if that injury was bothering him, I don't know why he played. So there was a lot of help. But did you notice something that the Bears did in that game yesterday?
Oh, you mean go ahead.
They used their tight end. Cole Kmet got a touchdown.
Yeah, they were passing to Loveland. They were passing to Kmet. at one point in the game, I got it all printed out here because I was just, I would like to get it correct. But I mean, a 17-play drive that took, almost 10 minutes off the clock in the third quarter. I mean, where and who and what was this iteration of the Chicago Bears? And is this a thing for the future? And is this actually going to come to fruition further on down the line?
Williams, 4 touchdowns. DJ Moore got 1. Burton got 1. Komet got 1. And, oh, Lord, who else got 1? I got,
Dunze.
what's his? Yeah, Dunze got 1, too. That was a beautiful pass, too, by the way.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there were still passes and everything that he overthrew or underthrew or just like, you still, okay, what the hell happened there kind of deal. But I at the same time, it was awesome.
Yes, it was. And the Packers losing to the Browns, I did not see that one coming. And it was a crazy week for everybody. Even in our show yesterday, I said one of my questions was, will Cole Kmet get his first touchdown of the year? And I said yes. John said yes, and hey, yes, it happened.
Yeah, it's been nice to see that. Hey, they're finally doing the things that we thought that they would be doing. Granted, it's finally in week 3, and it's against the Cowboys defense that is kind of, well, to be honest, suspect. But I mean, at the same time, that's what you need to do. You need to take advantage of the other team's deficiencies.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. And the Cowboys have some big trouble next week with no CeeDee Lamb because they actually end up playing the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah. Which team do you think is going to be more pissed off, the Dallas Cowboys or the Green Bay Packers?
I think the Green Bay Packers are going to be more mad. I mean, you lost the game to the Cleveland Browns.
You mean the Cleveland Smurf stains?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That team right there, I mean, they have no offense. Their defense is very, very good. Don't get me wrong. Their defense was good, but the Packers have injuries on their receiving core. Romeo Dobbs is hurt, and their other receivers hurt. Yeah, so, I mean, they had a little bit of a problem, but the Browns defense is better than what a lot of people think they are. They've been keeping games extremely low and close. They did it with the Ravens, so that team is just doesn't have the offense though. That's why the Packers lose that game. Oh, I'm sure they tore that locker room up afterwards, even though it wasn't their locker room.
Yeah, sure. Here, let me adjust that. I mean, the way that came down, I'm like, no, this isn't going to happen. Oh, it might happen. Oh, my goodness, it did happen.
Last week or this weekend, there were 7 teams that had pick sixes. Minnesota had 2 of them. There were 2 blocked field goals for touchdowns. There were missed field goals. The Carolina Panthers beat the Atlanta Falcons, just knocked them down completely. I think it was like, 30-0 or something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
It was cats loving dogs loving cats yesterday. Games decided upon a field goal. It was one of the most craziest weeks I've ever seen in NFL history.
Oh, that is one. Oh, my goodness. I mean, you're talking about last-minute field goal kicks being blocked and then scooping scores off the blocked field goals. You're talking, last-minute field goals for wins. Obviously, Cleveland Browns included in that. Then you have, the Jets, or I think it was the head coach that was dancing down the sideline as the scoop and score was happening. And then, who's that quarterback for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers?
Baker Mayfield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you have Mayfield time coming back and leading a drive to get his kicker into field goal range. And then the rookie who blew a kick in week 1, comes back in the clutch in week 2, hits all of his, field goals, hits all of his extra points, and then hits the game-winning kick yesterday. So that was pretty awesome as well.
Yeah, week 1, a lot of quarterbacks went down. Week 2, but week 3 we had running backs go down. A lot of teams lost some running backs, and Mike Evans got a hamstring issue, upper hamstring issue. CeeDee Lamb with the high ankle sprain. Let's see, Connor, running back in Arizona, done for the year. Najee Harris, done for the year. Tyrone Tracy out for probably about 4 to 6 weeks with a torn shoulder, got a hit. Yeah, so it was a waiver wire move coming in fantasy football this week.
Yeah, and then also the big injury for the Chicago Bears, which we found out that he's having surgery today, is Jalen Johnson. The stud number 1 cornerback for the Chicago Bears. So I mean that's going to hurt going forward because, well, teams are going to watch what they did against the Cowboys, and the first 3 weeks. And going forward, I mean, that's a huge piece that's missing. But the way that they were able to hold Dallas in check yesterday, now granted, there were, a couple key injuries to the Cowboys on the offensive side of things. But I mean, I wasn't expecting the bend but don't break mentality. And the way that it was projected out there in Vegas, coincidentally enough, who the Bears play next week, the lines and everything had the money line, or not the over under, which was like 50.5 points. So that came in under.
Yeah, I took the under on that one.
So, I mean, it was, but it absolutely beautiful.
The only thing the Bears got to watch out for against the Raiders would be Trey Tucker. Trey Tucker. A fast, speedy receiver. He had a total. I know they got beat by the Commanders 41-24, but Trey Tucker, 3 TDs on that whole entire day. And then you had Geno Smith throwing 289 yards with 3 TDs, and all of them went to Trey Tucker, So that's what the Bears, that's where their secondary is really going to have to step up, because you got Jacoby Myers and Trey Tucker and Brock Bauer. Good tight end, great tight end. So they got to make sure that secondary and those safeties are everybody's ready, and you got a good running back at Gentry. So it's not like they're going up against a studded team, but they're a sneaky team. That's what I predict the Raiders are going to be next week, a sneaky team. But with the Bears defense, getting those interceptions, getting that forced fumble, holding the Dallas to where they held them to, I think that defense is going to walk in there with their chest sticking out and happy with their results that they did yesterday.
Yeah, should be. Well, I know after yesterday's convincing win, they should be very pleased on both sides of the ball.
Yeah.
I just hope that they don't get complacent when they're going out to the desert and playing in Vegas, because I mean, after that, then it's the bye week. So going into the bye week, it would be imperative for them to be 2-2.
Right.
But with that being said, I mean, they should be able to go on the road and take care of business.
Yeah, they should be able to do that. If Detroit loses, they'll be 1-2, tied with the Bears, and then we got Minnesota 2-1 and the Packers 2-1. So now the separation is getting a little bit closer. So if the Bears walk away with this victory next week and Detroit loses tonight, pretty much the sky's the limit for the Bears. Now their destiny holds in their own hand of just keeping up the pace.
Yeah.
And it could be done. It could be done.
Oh, it definitely can be done. It should be done. Will it be done? Because, I mean, week to week, everyone, with the progression of every single week, now the professionals, and when I say the professionals, I mean the coaches of each team, and obviously there are different levels of profession as far as the coaching tiers and all that, just like the players and such. But with every week, there's new tape, there's new flaws, there's new game plans. So it's just a matter of like how they're going to progress and how the Bears are actually going to come about it and counteract whatever it is that's being played against them.
Yes, that's true. And then after, if you think about it too, after that bye week, in week 5, the Bears come back and play the second Monday night game against the Commanders, who is without Austin Eckler, but still have a good running back there. It's a good receiver. So this is a must win for them in Vegas. As long as they don't, as soon as they get there, go to your hotel rooms, go to bed early. Don't go down to the casinos. Don't party all night long where you're dragging, to the next game,
Yeah, that would probably be like one of the worst things that they could possibly do. And after last week's scorching or scathing words from Ben Johnson, I mean, they're not practicing at a, championship level and all that stuff. And I basically came out and roasted, Ben Johnson for saying that. And not for the fact of calling the players out and saying that they're not practicing at a championship level, but for saying that, well, since you're the head coach, aren't you responsible for the team actually practicing at a championship level?
Well, yeah, but when you get paid big money, you don't have to practice because you're that good because you got paid big money. Come on, coach. I mean,
yeah, and going back to the Allen Iverson thing, practice. Who needs practice? What's practice? But I mean, to maybe this was actually directed at some of the players on defense. Maybe it was actually directed at Tyreek Stevenson, because I don't know where this performance is or how this performance came about, but I'm here for it. If this is the type of talent that he actually has and exhibits, and he's getting his head out of his butt, then wow, then message delivered, message received, because he was actually flying around the field, unlike some of the previous weeks and stuff that I've actually seen.
Exactly. You're right. You're 100% right on that. He was looking like a superstar defender out there and just, playing up to the level that he's expected to play. But practice, we don't need no stinking practice. Come on, man. No. It's like, yeah, but you're right. You're 100% right at Ad Stevenson. And Edwards played a pretty good game, too, considering he got hurt. But he came back in. He was playing some really good ball out there, too.
Didn't he get 2 picks?
Yeah.
Both
of them were in the end zone.
Yeah, exactly. So, you're taking away 12 points right there, depending on, what they do with the extra point and everything. So, two touchdowns taken away, which would have made the game a hell of a lot closer than what it was.
Right.
So, I mean, 2 touchdowns. So that's, well, yeah. If Dallas would have scored on it, it would have been 31-28, depending on whether or not they go for the 2-point conversions or not. And, now all of a sudden the Bears are going, oh, no, not this Smurf again. We already relived it, in week 1 on Monday night when they were taking on the Minnesota Vikings.
Yeah. That game should have been a Bears win. I mean, that first half, I mean, in the second half, where did they go? It's like, that was really disappointing. It would be a different story if they won that Minnesota game.
Yeah, tell me about it.
But, all right, buddy, your commercial time, and I'll let you go and have a good day. And people keep listening to this guy's show. He knows his stuff.
Thank you, sir. And I didn't even have to pay him any extra money for that one.
I know.
The other voice on the other end of this line has been David Tees from Fantasy Football Blitz. Catch his show every Sunday morning on WRMN, 1410 a.m. at 7 a.m. Thanks, David.
Okay. Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. And that first half hour has been brought to you by Jimmy Vaselli, who has been bringing approximately 25 years of experienced law to the area of Elgin. You're currently listening to Big Top Sports here on WRMN, 1410 AM. Back in a minute.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A car was burglarized in the 6400 block of Hathaway Lane in Downers Grove. Police were called to the location on Wednesday for a report of a car burglary. The victim told police they parked their car in their driveway around 8 p.m. the night before. When they returned around 7:15 p.m. on Wednesday, they noticed their car's driver's side door was ajar. The car had reportedly been left unlocked. Police say the resident reviewed surveillance camera footage but did not see any suspicious activity during the time frame. 2 pairs of Gucci sunglasses, 2 hats, and a roof removal tool and manual for the car were stolen. A total loss estimated at $455. An area watchdog has filed complaints against 2 DuPage County Circuit judges who are running as Democrats in next year's election. Watchdog Edgar Powell contends the judges, Christina Kai and Margaret Peggy O'Connell, are breaking the state's code of judicial conduct with their political activities. Both judges deny it. Kai is an Elmhurst resident who is running for a sub-circuit judge's position in next March's Democratic primary. O'Connell is seeking a 3rd district appellate judge's post. Toyota and Hyundai are recalling a combined 1.1 million vehicles due to problems with the instrument panel displays and seatbelts. Toyota is recalling 591,377 cars because the instrument panel display can fail and not show the driver critical information. The Hyundai recall includes 568,580 Palisade SUVs in which the seatbelt buckles may fail to latch and not properly restrain passengers in a crash. Federal immigration authorities took a student into custody at Elgin Community College on Thursday morning. The student was taken into custody in a parking lot outside of a building on the main campus of the college, which is located at 1700 Spartan Drive in Elgin. College officials say they've been in touch with community leaders and local legislators regarding the matter. ECC officials say the college does not participate in immigration enforcement. The college also does not share information about students' immigration status. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your really expensive limited edition sneakers and your new suit for your cousin's wedding. Except you never actually bought the suit because you can't stop buying sneakers. So you show up to the wedding looking like you're going grocery shopping. But hey, at least your sneakers will look good in the pictures, until you're cropped out of every last one of them. So go ahead and get Progressive, so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, a chance of showers and thunderstorms before 3 a.m. Mostly cloudy with a low around 61. Tomorrow, a slight chance of rain showers before 1 p.m., then a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Mostly cloudy with a high near 77. Currently, it is 78 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
watch your thrilling ride. Top sports feel the roar, where the wild games come to score. Guiding the sports band from the heart of Chicagoland. Football frenzy and hoops so high, baseball swinging as seasons fly. Hockey blades cutting swift and true. Sports carousel spinning just for you. Big time sports feel the roar, where the wild games come to score. Guiding the sports band from the heart of Chicagoland.
All right, and welcome back to Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM. Because it was so close to the break, I'm going to do this one more time. I'm going to take two on this. But you are currently listening to Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM, WRMN River Media Network Sports. And Jimmy Vaselli is a proud sponsor here at WRMN. Vaselli Law specializes in municipal real estate and corporate law, proudly serving Northern Illinois. And at Vaselli Law, they believe in the right legal team should clear the path and not create roadblocks. Law firms get tangled in red tape, turning simple solutions into complex battles. Not with Jimmy Vaselli Law. With a sharp focus on municipal and real estate law, they cut through the bureaucracy with a personal, friendly approach that puts your needs first. Whether you're navigating local government regulations or closing a critical property deal, they are here to facilitate, not frustrate, delivering smart, efficient solutions that gets the job done. At Vaselli Law, problem solving isn't just your problem, it's their problem, and it's their commitment to you. So, Jimmy Vaselli, focusing on municipal law, real estate law, and strategic advocacy law. Give Jimmy Vaselli a call at 630-931-8225. That's 630-931-8225. And with summer coming to an end and the winter months quickly approaching with the bitter cold and snow, give yourself a treat of an extended summer by booking a getaway with Hollywood Travel. She'll set you up with the best deals for the endless summer experience with all-inclusive resorts, cruises, and exotic locales. Hallie can also find the best rates for destination weddings, honeymoons, group vacations, corporate retreats, or a spontaneous tropical getaway. Reach out to Hallie at vacationswithhallie@gmail.com. That's vacationswith Hallie, Hallie, @gmail.com, and tell her the Derek sent you. Hoo-wee. All right. Now we got some business out of the way. And I don't have any callers on the line, but thank you for David Teason calling in and making that first half hour fly by. And once again, I will be here until 9 o'clock tonight. So I am pushing through 6 to 9 tonight here on WRMN 1410 AM Big Top Sports with yours truly, Derek Geyer. And the studio line, once again, is 847-931-1410. Text line is 505-926-1410. Or, you could see my lovely face. I think I just made a new word there, flace. You can see my lovely face at youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Okay, so you might have already heard a little bit of what was good, what might have been bad in this week for the NFL. But getting back to it before I got a little bit sidetracked. So obviously, Caleb Williams and the Bears won handily against the Dallas Cowboys. Then you had the Eagles with a one hell of a comeback, erasing a 19-point deficit against the Los Angeles Rams and winning 33-26. That victory, one of the wins that was sealed by a blocked field goal that was scooped and scored for Tutty as time expired. Probably one of the better games. I know we talked about this. Was the Browns upsetting the Packers on a last-second field goal. I mean, that was very surprising, and I had absolutely no idea how decent the Cleveland Browns defense was until they actually held the Green Bay Packers to only 10 points. And, with the rookie kicker for the Browns, Andre Smith, SZMYT, hit a 55-yard field goal as time expired to seal the upset victory there over the Pack. Then you have the Minnesota Vikings absolutely crushing the Cincinnati Bengals. And then, most likely this is going to be the defensive player of the week, with Isaiah Rodgers Jr. becoming the first player in NFL history with a pick six, a fumble return for a touchdown, and 2 forced fumbles in a single game. So Isaiah Rodgers Jr. of the Minnesota Vikings is probably going to be the defensive player of the week for the NFC. And might I also add that depending on the outcome for tonight's Monday Night Football game, Caleb Williams might also be the offensive player of the week for the NFC. Just saying. I mean, you might as well just keep it in the NFC North right now. I mean, you got J.J. McCarthy week 1, McCarty week 1. Then, who was the player last week? Oh, yeah, he kicked the holy hell out of the Chicago Bears, Jason Goff. Now, it might be turning up roses for the Chicago Bears this week. And then let's see, what were some of the lows this week? Well, as previously mentioned, you have injuries to Najee Harris, James Conner, and Aaron Jones. Let's see. For the San Francisco 49ers, you got pass rusher. Geez Louise. It's like I'm talking with a inflated tongue in my mouth today. San Francisco 49ers pass rusher Nick Bosa is reportedly out for the season with the torn ACL. Yeesh. The hits keep on coming for the 49ers. Let's see. Blocked field goals, a couple of them. You had both the Rams and the Jets losing games in, tremendous fashion when their last second field goal attempts were blocked and returned for touchdowns. Although that's not entirely true, because the Jets did block a field goal, got a scoop and score, and that quarterback from Tampa Bay, he led their team down and won the game with that. Then there's also the matter of, as I previously said, the Cincinnati Bengals getting destroyed by the Minnesota Vikings yesterday, 48-10, without, their first game without Joe Burrow. And Jake Browning of the Bengals, he threw a couple of interceptions as well. That is it on, the highs and the lows. Let's see. What else? So continuing with the unbelievable. Did anyone see the Indianapolis Colts getting off to a 3-0 start to the season? Did anyone see Daniel Jones absolutely balling out after being released by the New York Giants? Nope. They're off to a nice start with a 3-0 record, beating the Tennessee Titans yesterday, 41-20. Let's see, what else do we have? Oh, yeah. Even though the New England Patriots outgained the Pittsburgh Steelers significantly, and I'm just going off the highlights and the lowlights here, they still lost. The Patriots lost by while outgaining the Pittsburgh Steelers yesterday, 21-14, due to 5 costly turnovers, including 2 inside the 5-yard line. Ooh. Let's see. Houston Texans and the New York Jets remain winless, both 0-3, losing to the Jaguars and Buccaneers, respectively. And then Spencer Rattler, whether or not he's going to be the quarterback going forward in the season. Let's see. What does Jeff Trainworld have to say? Jeff Trainworld. Well, hey, Derek. Well, hey, Jeff. How you doing? Thanks for tuning in on the YouTube feed. I appreciate it. Let's see. I do believe, I think this will be a perfect time to take a little bit of a break, and then I will come back and I will talk about the week in or the weekend of what was MLB and the games that clearly didn't matter to the Chicago Cubs because they were swept by the now in the hunt and final wild card team, the Cincinnati Reds. Who, boy, the ever inching closer Chicago White Sox to that century loss mark yet again, which didn't seem possible 2 weeks ago, but they had a little rough run of it over as of late, dropping 2 out of 3 to the San Diego Padres. And then, we'll be talking a little bit more Cubs, a little bit more White Sox, get into the American Association and the two-peat that was the Kane County Cougars, the unfortunate Game 5 loss for the Schaumburg Boomers as well. But this is probably going to be, the Boomers and the Kane County Cougars will probably be coming up on hour 3 of this program. Big Top Sports here on WRMN, 1410 AM. But we'll return after a few.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400 now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
Ever tried balancing a dozen eggs in one hand while hopping on one foot? Or maybe juggling cats while riding a unicycle? Sounds ridiculous, right? But guess what? That's exactly what texting while driving is like. Your human brain only has the capacity to focus on one thing at a time. So when you're behind the wheel, give driving your undivided attention.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Want to read some action-packed, exciting pulp fiction? Read the works of Michael Tooman, now featuring their international crime thriller, I Married a Bot Madam. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. The paperback is also available at other book retailers. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Silink.net. That's Papa Sierra Yankee Lima India November Kilo. November Echo Tango.
Are you suffering with anxiety, depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem? If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with a Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered. If you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem, use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
All right, and welcome back to Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM with yours truly, Derek Iyer. Thanks for tuning in, and if you want to be a part of this Mayhem Monday, feel free to call in at 847-931-1410 or text 505-926-1410. Now, as I had said, I wanted to get a little bit of the mayhem out of the way. You know, that was this past weekend for Major League Baseball. Got a little bit done for the NFL. So, my goodness. Oh, this is the probably the most exciting time of the year for the MLB. And how can it not be when you've got the Seattle Mariners sweeping the Houston Astros in what is definitely going to be coming down to the wire of like who's going to be winning the AL West out there. Whoo-wee. Seattle Mariners delivered a crushing blow to the Houston Astros playoffs hope. Houston Astros playoff hopes with a crucial 3-game sweep. Oh, which included a dramatic walk-off win on Friday night and 2 other victories in that series. The Toronto Blue Jays clinch a playoff spot, and they clinched it on Saturday, becoming the first team in the American League to do so. The Reds, as I mentioned, after sweeping the Chicago Cubs, the Cincinnati Reds took sole possession of the 3rd and final National League wild card spot. They are now in a 3-way race with the dwindling New York Mets. So sad. So sad. I do believe New York sucks. Oh, yeah. And, they're also in the race against the Arizona Diamondbacks for that last ticket to October. I'm just going to say this. Arizona also sucks. Oh, it feels so good to be back on the air and doing that childish smurf. I do enjoy it. I do enjoy being petty. I like it. I like it. Bunch of crybaby. I can't say what The Rock would say. A bunch of crybaby bees. Okay, The Rock. Oh, but anyways, let's see. The Yankees close in on the AL East lead. Well, that kind of ties into the upcoming series against the Chicago White Sox that will be starting at 6:05 tomorrow and going all the way into Thursday. All 6:05 starts which you could listen to here on WRMN 1410 AM. Pre-game will start at approximately 5:30, usually a half an hour before the game starts. So there is that. Let's see. The Nationals. Well, the Nationals definitely helped the New York Mets to sucking. With the Washington Nationals pull off a stunning win against the New York Mets on Friday with a 2-run inside the park home run in the 11th inning to give them the lead for good on that game. Let's see. The Brewers and Phillies continue to play strong. Let's see. Mets playoff hopes are fading fast. Astros stumble against the Seattle Mariners. The Rangers collapse continues. And as I mentioned, the Cubs, well, we'll talk about the Cubs a little bit more in depth because, there are all sorts of questions with that. And then obviously didn't go as planned. I was hoping that the St. Louis Cardinals suck. Could have been a little bit better against the Milwaukee Brewers, but the Brewers swept them, basically smelling water, blood in the water. And, well, for all intents and purposes, the Milwaukee Brewers are wrapping up the division. And let's see, what else? Surprisingly, the Dodgers clinch a postseason berth. Clayton Kershaw is pitching in his final season. Well, I'm going to say it. He's a Hall of Famer. I don't care about his postseason records because, it's a tale of two Kershaws, if you will. And the reason why I don't care about the postseason, and I know it's important, but this is the fanboy in me coming out. And I hearken back to 2015 and 2016. Well, more specifically, 2016, when the Cubs kicked the holy hell out of them. Yeah. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, Mr. Kershaw. But, congratulations on being a member of the 3,000 strikeout club that you did against the Chicago White Sox here on these very airwaves of WRMN 1410 AM. Ooh. Let's see. And then you also have the Guardians winning streak snapped at 10 games. And that was snapped by the Minnesota Twins. But, the Guardians are creeping up on the Detroit Tigers, who are playing, horrid baseball at this particular moment in time. But with that being said, you are currently listening to Big Top Sports on WRMN 1410 AM. I am going to get into more of the Chicago Bears because there is just so much more to talk about and hit upon. But that'll be on the other side of this top of the hour break.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 7 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Federal immigration authorities took a student into custody at Elgin Community College on Thursday morning. The student was taken into custody in a parking lot outside of a building on the main campus of the college, which is located at 1700 Spartan Drive in Elgin. College officials say they've been in touch with community leaders and local legislators regarding the matter. ECC officials said the college does not participate in immigration enforcement. The college also does not share information about students' immigration status. A car was burglarized in the 6400 block of Hathaway Lane in Downers Grove. Police were called to the location on Wednesday for a report of a car burglary. The victim told police they parked their car in their driveway around 8 p.m. the night before. When they returned around 7:15 p.m. on Wednesday, they noticed their car's driver's side door was ajar. The car had reportedly been left unlocked. Police say the resident reviewed surveillance camera footage but did not see any suspicious activity during the time frame. 2 pairs of Gucci sunglasses, 2 hats, and a roof removal tool and manual for the car were stolen. A total loss estimated at $455. An area watchdog has filed complaints against 2 DuPage County Circuit judges who are running as Democrats in next year's election. Watchdog Edgar Powell contends the judges, Christina Kai and Margaret Peggy O'Connell, are breaking the state's code of judicial conduct with their political activities. Both judges deny it. Kai is an Elmhurst resident who is running for a sub-circuit judge's position in next March's Democratic primary. O'Connell is seeking a 3rd district appellate judge's post. Toyota and Hyundai are recalling a combined 1.1 million vehicles due to problems with the instrument panel displays and seatbelts. Toyota is recalling 591,377 cars because the instrument panel display can fail and not show the driver critical information. The Hyundai recall includes 568,580 Palisade SUVs in which the seatbelt buckles may fail to latch and not properly restrain passengers in a crash. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
It was a doubleheader in August and really hot inside the concession stand. So instead of waiting for people to come to me, I figured I'd walk around yelling, "Hot dogs here!" And that's how I became the first hot dog vendor in sports.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Grown-ups, don't go back to school. Go forward through school into your future as an IT professional. Whether you're starting out, switching careers, or a veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you get into IT in just a few short months with no prior experience. So take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu. Your rewarding career in IT awaits. That's mycomputercareer.edu. An Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including the VA benefits.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A car was burglarized in the 6400 block of Hathaway Lane in Downers Grove. Police were called to the location on Wednesday for a report of a car burglary. The victim told police they parked their car in their driveway around 8 p.m. the night before. When they returned around 7:15 p.m. on Wednesday, they noticed their car's driver's side door was ajar. The car had reportedly been left unlocked. Police say the resident reviewed surveillance camera footage but did not see any suspicious activity during the time frame. 2 pairs of Gucci sunglasses, 2 hats, and a roof removal tool and manual for the car were stolen. A total loss estimated at $455. An area watchdog has filed complaints against 2 DuPage County Circuit judges who are running as Democrats in next year's election. Watchdog Edgar Powell contends the judges, Christina Kai and Margaret Peggy O'Connell, are breaking the state's code of judicial conduct with their political activities. Both judges deny it. Kai is an Elmhurst resident who is running for a sub-circuit judge's position.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, a chance of showers and thunderstorms before 3 a.m. Mostly cloudy with a low around 61. Tomorrow, a slight chance of rain showers before 1 p.m., then a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Mostly cloudy with a high near 77. Currently, it is 78 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Attention all sports fans. Get the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring player profiles, team schedules, ballpark photos, and more. Visit chisportsjournal.com. Chicago sports fans are raving about the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring owner profiles, book reviews, cafe, bar, and restaurant reviews, specials, and more. Pick up your copy of the Chicago Sports Journal at Metro train stations, retail locations throughout Chicagoland, or visit chisportsjournal.com today.
Before the weather gets too cold, it's time to finish up those outdoor jobs. That's why ComEd wants you to know that electricity can jump from a power line to you and to the tools you're using. So maintain a safe distance from any power lines. You can also call ComEd at 1-800-EDISON-1 to have those power lines de-energized the next time you do any work around them. Stay smart, stay safe, stay back. ComEd, powering lives.
Ladies and gentlemen, step on inside. It's Big Top Sports, your thrilling ride. From the Chicagoland to lands afar. With Derek Geyer, your sports czar. The game's the place from field to rink. Hot debates, fast takes, no time to blink. The Windy City roar, the fans ignite. Your circus of sports under radio light. Big Time Sports, feel the roar. Where the wild games come to score. Guiding the sports band from the heart of Chicagoland.
And welcome into hour number 2 here on Big Top Sports on WRMN 1410 AM with yours truly, Derek Geyer. And before we get into talking more Chicago Bears, don't forget, if you are looking for a lawyer, Jimmy Viselli is the man to see. Viselli Law specializes in municipal, real estate, and corporate law, proudly serving Northern Illinois. He takes on, like I said, municipal, real estate, and strategic advocacy law. So if you want a top-notch lawyer in the Elgin area, Jimmy Viselli is the gentleman to see. Him and his associates will take care of you because they put you first and they listen to what your needs are. Call Jimmy Viselli at 630-931-8225. That's 630-931-8225. Hoo-wee. And getting back into the happy, oh so happy Chicago Bears and what they were able to do against the Dallas Cowboys. I don't know why I was going to say Coyotes, but it was the Dallas Cowboys yesterday. Bears beating the Cowboys yesterday, 31-14. Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams having one hell of a game, going 19 of 28 with 298 yards passing, 4 tutties, with a rating of a 142.6 on the day. When you when you got a rating of a 142.6, you are having yourself an outstanding day. Ooh, my goodness. Also, the fact that for each and every single one of those touchdowns went to a different player. Oh, my goodness. I mean, you're talking Luther Burden III's first career touchdown. Rome Odunze's 4th touchdown of the year. He only got 1 in yesterday's game, but it's the 4th DJ Moore. Hello, Mr. Moore. Welcome back to the team. And then there was the sighting of Cole Kmet as well. I mean, he only had one reception for 10 yards, but that was a big, important TD pass that he caught. And then you also had Colston Loveland, the other tight end, the number one draft pick of the Chicago Bears in 2025. Well, he caught a pass for 31 yards. And unfortunately, may or may not be hurt going forward. We'll see, how he fares, coming up on the injury report for the rest of the week and practice and all that fun smurf. But yeah, 4 different players catching touchdown passes. And oh my goodness, it actually, I can't believe I'm about to utter this sentence. This feels so foreign to me. Okay. Hold on. Let me take a deep breath. Okay. It actually looked like a coherent offense. It looked like I was watching one of the other potential 15 games that were going, well, maybe with the exception of even the Browns look good against the Packers. Packers suck. Sorry, even though they're 2-1, it's the thing. You know what I mean. If you're a Bears fan, the Packers suck. Even though they're, yeah. Any hootie. Shout out to the morning show, WRMN 1410 AM morning show. Susie C, Elliot the L Train Serrano. So yeah. And then, you're talking about there were also 8 different targets that Caleb hit, 4 passes, completions. Oh my goodness. And let's be honest. Was that 65-yard flea flicker to Luther Burden III not absolutely awesome? Although it was kind of cringe-worthy at the very same time as well. Because you're talking where ball got hiked, it got handed off, and it looked like the offensive line kind of, got blowed up. And then DeAndre Swift was able to avoid the tackle. I mean, at very first blush, but after looking at it, it was basically, it wasn't as bad as I thought. Although the pitch back from DeAndre Swift to Caleb Williams before Williams hit Luther Burden III for the 65-yard strike. I mean, oh my goodness, it seemed like forever and a day before Caleb actually got the ball back in his hands before he just dotted that thing. 65 yards, perfect in stride. Touchdown! That's right. And so that was a thing of beauty. I mean, and then, when he also connected with Roma Dunze on that dart of a pass, 35-yard completion. Ooh, yo diggity. That's right. Which kind of brings me to the defensive performances on the Chicago Bears. Or you know what? I'm gonna kind of stick with the offense for time being, because I'm all for this newfangled, dare I say, high-powered, newfangled offense of the Chicago Bears. ... or high-powered offense of the Chicago Bears? ? And the reason why I say question mark is because this is coming against oh, by the way, thank you, Matt Eberflus, for, I don't know what the hell game you were calling, but thank you for that, for finally helping out Caleb Williams. You couldn't do it in 3 seasons or, his previous season while you were here. So, I mean, thank you for, finally having an impact on Caleb by calling whatever the hell defenses you were calling yesterday. But, I mean, the total offense for the Chicago Bears yesterday was 385 yards. I already mentioned the 65-yard pass to Luther Burden. That was the flea flicker. The 35-yard tutty to Rome Odunze. Then and then how can you not be impressed with, what was it? A 17-play drive leading to a touchdown that was basically a 4th and 5, and you're saying, nope, I'm going for it. Okay, gunslinger. Same stuff that we were ballyhooing against the Detroit Lions a week or so ago, whether you should kick the field goal or not, take the points, which ultimately, didn't really. Oh, I'm sorry. Against the Minnesota Vikings, so 2 weeks or so ago. But you're staying true to form, so that's a good thing, right? You're being true to yourself. You're being good to your gunslinger mentality as a coach. You're going for it mentality as a coach. So you're staying true to yourself. That's perfectly fine. At least we know as Bears fans what to expect from this team. And dare I say, Dan Campbell rubbing off on you and what you're doing. And hello, Mr. Luther Burden III, who I've already mentioned. And I feel like I'm a little gluttonous with this, but when you have 3 catches for over 100 yards, 101, and a tutty, your first of your career, that's a game. Now, as I said, will this continue? Question mark. This isn't "this will continue" statement. This is a "will this continue?" So, but it's pretty impressive. Now, the other thing that I talked with this a little bit about with David Tees when he was calling in the first half hour of the show, and you could listen and watch David Tees on Sunday mornings with the Fantasy Football Blitz with his partner John Payne at 7 a.m. on these very airwaves on Sunday morning, 1410 a.m. WRMN. And I mentioned this with him where, my goodness, the calling out of the team, we'll just say it was the team. I kind of suspect, and this is my own personal opinion, that when he was talking about, and the he being Ben Johnson, was talking about them not playing or practicing at a championship level, paraphrasing here, that he was pointing it at certain players on the defense, or maybe he was relaying it to, or hoping that the veterans on the team would take it in the direction that they ultimately did take it. Because while at times it looked like the defensive line was getting manhandled, and at times it looked as though they would be letting up the touchdowns or scoring plays. And the term bend but not break, so field goals. 2 all-important end zone interceptions by the Chicago Bears. I mean, that was one hell of a thing as well, because I mean, when those happen, I'm like, oh my God, here we go. They're going to let it up. And now all of a sudden it's like, ooh, Edmonds, where'd you come from? Dak, where are you throwing? Hey, that's all right. You want to throw to the guys in blue? I'm here for it. That's all right. And then, I mean, a couple of sacks as well. I mean, ooh-wee. But it was a good game from the Bears. And dare I say, a complete team win yesterday? No, wait. I could do it more convincingly than that. It was a complete team victory yesterday from the Chicago Bears and the 3 phases. So you had the offensive, I mean, they all clicked. They clicked. I mean, even despite the team only rushing for 87 yards total, but I mean, there's no denying the fact that, I mean, on that 17 play, north of 10 minutes drive that they had in the third quarter, ooh-wee. I mean, they did good enough to keep on getting those first downs. So that's the all-important thing. And it definitely led to the play action passes that came on a little bit after that. And the rugged, in-your-face, smash-mouth football that, well, Ben Johnson supposedly, and after this potential game, or after this game, looked like he is actually bringing to the Chicago Bears and its offense to make the play action pass work better in the game plan for the Chicago Bears, Caleb Williams, and all of the offensive weapons that they have. You're currently listening to Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM. I will put a nail in this Bears game against the Cowboys on the other side.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
What's the best way to get rid of a timeshare that you don't want? Call the Timeshare Exit Hotline. We're a group of attorneys that help customers legally exit their timeshares. It's an easy process. We guarantee results or you pay nothing. Exit your timeshare today. Call now.
800-890-5957. 800-890-5957. That's 800-890-5957.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast, right here on WRMN 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Newry with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Whether you're working third shift or you're just a night owl, catch the most listened to overnight talk radio program in North America, Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Children are the greatest joy and our best hope for a better future. Friends, they are the future. But did you know that millions of kids right here in our own backyard are facing hunger every day? Without healthy food, it's harder to grow, to thrive, to feel their best.
The impact when children don't have enough to eat is tremendous because when you're hungry and your basic needs aren't being met, you cannot learn.
Every child deserves to be fed. This is a problem we know how to solve. Food is not just food. It's energy, health, confidence, hope, and even love. Yes, love.
Breakfast in the classroom contributes to kids being more focused, which leads to higher grades, and simply just their well-being.
Thank you! Learn more about how No Kid Hungry is helping end child hunger in America at helpnokidhungry.org.
And welcome back into Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM. And if you weren't aware, I have no guess. I am free-wielding with the phone line, so if you want to call in at 847-931-1410, feel free to call in, or the text line that I've neglected to check up until this point. Oh, well, okay. Oh, well, that was this morning that the air feed was dead. But, yeah, we are up and running. So if you want to text in at 505-926-1410, there's that. You can see my gorgeous face on the YouTube at youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Of course, there's the WRMN app. There's the TuneIn. There's the smart speaker. There's WRMN1410.com. There's all of that fun Smurf as well. And yeah, so it is, I mean, really, how are you feeling as a Chicago Bears fan? How are you reacting to them winning in the fashion that they did yesterday? Because I seriously was thinking that I might have actually been dreaming this. And I had to ask a few people that I was in touch with. You know, and I was over at a friend's house watching this. I passed out after a little bit, after the game because, food coma and happy stuff. And, I felt comfortable, whatever, passing out there. And woke up. And it was the Sunday night game, kind of a whatever. I'm not going to go into that, but with the Chiefs playing the Giants, but I digress. And I had to ask like a couple of times, hey, did the Bears actually do that? Did the Bears actually put a whooping on the Dallas Cowboys? That they did. So I am encouraged because now they're going out to the desert for a Week 4 game against the Las Vegas Raiders, and the Las Vegas Raiders are favored by 1.5, so that means the Bears are minus 1.5. The money line has the Raiders at minus 110, and the Bears are at minus 110, so it's basically a pick 'em. The over-under for that game is 47.5. So, yeah, the Raiders are definitely, so as I'm saying, the Bears are playing at the Raiders, and it is going to be in Las Vegas. And you could also hear that game here on these very airwaves, most likely pregame starting here on WRMN 1410 AM at 1 o'clock. But you are currently listening to Big Top Sports on the aforementioned WRMN 1410 AM.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. An area watchdog has filed complaints against 2 DuPage County Circuit judges who are running as Democrats in next year's election. Watchdog Edgar Powell contends the judges, Christina Kai and Margaret Peggy O'Connell, are breaking the state's code of judicial conduct with their political activities. Both judges deny it. Kai is an Elmhurst resident who is running for a sub-circuit judge's position in next March's Democratic primary. O'Connell is seeking a 3rd district appellate judge's post. Toyota and Hyundai are recalling a combined 1.1 million vehicles due to problems with the instrument panel displays and seat belts. Toyota is recalling 591,377 cars because the instrument panel display can fail and not show the driver critical information. The Hyundai recall includes 568,580 Palisade SUVs in which the seatbelt buckles may fail to latch and not properly restrain passengers in a crash. Federal immigration authorities took a student into custody at Elgin Community College on Thursday morning. The student was taken into custody in a parking lot outside of a building on the main campus of the college, which is located at 1700 Spartan Drive in Elgin. College officials say they've been in touch with community leaders and local legislators regarding the matter. ECC officials say the college does not participate in immigration enforcement. The college also does not share information about students' immigration status. A car was burglarized in the 6400 block of Hathaway Lane in Downers Grove. Police were called to the location on Wednesday for a report of a car burglary. The victim told police they parked their car in their driveway around 8 p.m. the night before. When they returned around 7:15 p.m. on Wednesday, they noticed their car's driver's side door was ajar. The car had reportedly been left unlocked. Police say the resident reviewed surveillance camera footage but did not see any suspicious activity during the time frame. 2 pairs of Gucci sunglasses, 2 hats, and a roof removal tool and manual for the car were stolen. A total loss estimated at $455. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at EnduranceWarranty.com. Auto repair bills are through the roof. $3,000 to replace the transmission. $4,000 for a blown engine. And if your manufacturer's warranty is expired, you'll have to cover it all out of pocket. You need an Endurance Auto Protection Plan. No matter what the mileage, if your car is under 20 years old, Endurance can get you covered on the engine, electrical system, transmission, AC, drivetrain, and more. Endurance has plans for any budget. Repairs can be done at the certified mechanic of your choice, and they're paid directly with no middleman. Plans cover 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, battery jumps, fuel deliveries, tire changes, lockout services, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. Act now and get our elite benefits, including complete tire care and key fob replacement. A $2,000 value at no extra cost. With Endurance, you could never pay for covered auto repairs again, so call now for your free quote. Call 800-458-3124. 800-458-3124. 800-458-3124.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, a chance of showers and thunderstorms before 3 a.m., then mostly cloudy with a low around 61. Looking ahead to tomorrow, a slight chance of rain showers before 1 p.m., then a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Mostly cloudy with a high near 77. Currently, it is 75 with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Find what you love, love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly, B21.
Ladies and gentlemen, step on inside. It's Big Top Sports, your thrilling ride. Big Top Sports, feel the roar. Where the wild games come to score. Guiding the sports band from the heart of Chicagoland. Football frenzy and hoops so high. Baseball swinging as seasons fly. Hockey blades cutting swift and true. Sports carousel spinning just for you. Big Top Sports, feel the roar. Where the wild games come to score. Guiding the sports band from the heart of Chicagoland.
And welcome back into Big Top Sports for the bottom hour of hour number 2. I'm your host, Eric Geyer. You're listening to WRMN 1410 AM. And, well, I'll be darn diggity. I happen to have a caller on the studio line at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410 and going live to said caller right now. Hello, caller. Thank you for calling in. What's your name? What you calling about? Hello. Hello, you are on the air for WRMN. Hello. Did you put me on hold? Oh, well, this is going great. Nope. Okay. Well, call back. I'm sorry. Any hootie. Well, that's just the breaks in the big city here in Elgin. That's right. All right. So I put the nail in the Bears talk. I really want to get talking about the Chi Cubs. Ooh. I don't really want to talk about the Chicago Cubs because I want to block that out of my head. It's been a good hour and a half of what I feel Big Top Sports talking about a Bears victory yesterday, which I guess that would make today a victory Monday. But yeah. But I would, oh man, I would be remiss if I didn't talk about the Chicago Cubs and how maddening, how absolutely maddening this series against the Cincinnati Reds has turned out to be. Because, as I mentioned at the very beginning of the show, on this Monday Mayhem on Big Top Sports, well, yeah, I'm sorry. I know that pausing. I'm trying to pause for dramatic effect here. Well, the Cincinnati Reds basically, well, not basically, they did sweep the Chicago Cubs over the weekend. And by weekend, it was a 4-game series. 4 games. And at the very beginning of the year, I got to find this audio because I feel that I need to. And I feel that this was when I was still co-hosting On the Rise with Mike Napolitano every Saturday morning from 8 to 10 here on Big Top Sports. No, actually, he would be on the rise Saturday mornings from 8 to 10. I am Big Top Sports weeknights when the Chicago White Sox aren't playing 6 to 8. Well, tonight it's until 9. And then after the White Sox are done, the only time that I'm going to be getting preempted is when the Chicago Bears are playing. So you will have to listen to a whole heaping of Derek Geyer on Big Top Sports Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. Ooh-wee. I am excited because I am looking to roll out. I've got some things for y'all out there. Not to be mistaken with the Florence y'alls, but I got some things for y'all out there because we're going to be talking, well, I've got some people in the mix. I've got some people that are wanting to come in and talk on these airwaves with myself. Potential new producers. Ooh, I'm excited to see where this is going. Oh, Brendan, thank you for chiming in on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. I appreciate it. Thank you for listening, Brendan, as always. But getting back, I'll do a little bit better of a job with all the socials and everything and new stuff coming to fruition. And also, don't forget, I will also be doing color commentary for the Hampshire Whippers games as well, as they are having their homecoming this Friday. But before we get there, I desperately need to get this Cubs chip off of my shoulder. And it might be like one of those things because I'm feeling like I'm getting a little long-winded here. Imagine that, talking on the radio, talking about sports here in Chicago. Also, dare I say, Chicago sporting hell? Yeah, well, I'll get into that a little bit later. But, okay, so Milwaukee Brewers clinch the division. So there is absolutely no chance of the Cubs clinching the Central. That was because the Milwaukee Brewers took care of business this weekend. The Chicago Cubs did not. Cubs getting shut out twice in the series. And, well, really, it's just I don't know like where we're going because, let's see. Thursday, they got shut out 1-0. They lost to a hell of a pitcher in Hunter Green for the Cincinnati Reds. Then the Cubs didn't offer enough offense. On Friday, they lost 7-4. And, Spencer Steer hit his 4th home run in 4 games to lead the Reds to a 6-3 victory on Saturday. And then on Sunday, yesterday, when the rains came and the this is before the Bears are playing at 3:25, you're hoping that you're going to get a Chicago doubleheader win, kind of, or my Chicago doubleheader win, for the Cubs and for, the Chicago Bears. I'll count it as a 50-50 win because, as I said, it was absolutely awesome the way that the Bears handled business yesterday. But the Reds completed the sweep with another 1-0 shutout of the Chicago Cubs. 2 shutouts. And unable to get any offense going. 3 pitchers completed the shutout yesterday for the Cincinnati Reds. You got Andrew Abbott, who started. He went 4 2/3 innings. Okay. Nick Martinez, 2 1/3. And then followed up by Graham Ashcraft, 1 inning of relief before, well, I guess it was 4. And then Tony Santillan closed out the ninth and earned his seventh save of the season. And, well, you can't ask for more from Jamison Tyone because he pitched his bollocks off yesterday, pitching 7 innings and only allowing 1 run. Well, that sounds familiar. 2 1-0 losses for the Chicago Cubs, bookending that series. Oh, my goodness. I mean, no one hitting. Hell of a time not to hit. Hell of a time not to know whether or not your potential King Tuck, Kyle Tucker, what in the Hades is going on with Kyle Tucker? I have absolutely no frackin' firecracker sis boom ba idea, because I mean the powers that be for the Chicago Cubs don't know either. And as we go into the final week of the season, and I say the collective we, as Cubs fans, this has the feeling of this stupid Major League Baseball Chicago Cubs roller coaster ride of we're up. Oh, now we're down. We're up. Oh, now we're down. Yay! Oh, Craig Counsell, embrace the ride. Wee! Hell no. I don't want to embrace the ride. You're telling me that you wouldn't want a 95 win season? You wouldn't want to be at where the Milwaukee Brewers are currently, sitting at 95-61, playing out of their butts for the better part of half the season? Yeah. With, I don't know, relatively young players that are always being a thorn in your buttocks. The team that you left up there to the north, it's not Cubs North anymore. Ooh, it hasn't been Cubs North in a while. But I mean, you're talking Kyle Tucker coming back to the Chicago Cubs. He has not run since he's been placed on the injured list. When the Cubs take on the New York Mets tomorrow and tomorrow night, who they are fighting for their playoff lives. So this week is going to be interesting. I mean, even with the Cubs making the playoffs, and right now they have the ability to host a 3-game playoffs at Wrigley. Huge advantage, by the way, because all 3 games are going to be played at Wrigley. But if you come in and play the way that you've been playing against the Cincinnati Reds, and the Reds are fighting for that final wild card playoff spot against the New York Mets, it looked no good. And I know that's not too good English. Oh, it's just very, very defeating. And with, manager Craig Counsell not knowing whether or not, and this is via SI, sportsillustrated.com, an article by Michael Browner, where it says, counsel says Tucker has not begun to run yet. Ooh. In his, quote, in his current rehab program, Tucker has not yet progressed to running. Cubs manager Craig Counsell said on Sunday, though he has been hitting. Hitting and running, two different things. Although today Tucker is supposed to be traveling to here, well, not here in the WRMN 1410 studios, but here being Chicago, there being Wrigley Field, and he, Craig Counsell, ruling out that Tucker will be in tomorrow's night lineup. So that would mean with 6 games left on the season, well, he's not going to be ready. So that's 5 games. So if he does actually make it into the series against the New York Mets and he plays on Wednesday night, will 5 games be enough game speed, actual game speed, Major League Baseball game speed against actual playoff contenders? Will that be enough for King Tuck to, get into postseason form? Or is he going to, basically miss out on the season? And that's like one of those deals where without him in the lineup, it's a 50-50 coin flip to where the Cubs offense hits or does not hit. And I never, ever liked those odds. 50-50 ain't good enough. I will continue to talk about the Chicago Cubs, Kyle Tucker, and the potential for the playoffs on the other side of this break. You're currently listening to Big Top Sports with myself, Derek Geyer, on WRMN 1410 AM.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip: the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better. Check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Before the weather gets too cold, it's time to finish up those outdoor jobs. That's why ComEd wants you to know that electricity can jump from a power line to you and to the tools you're using. So maintain a safe distance from any power lines. You can also call ComEd at 1-800-EDISON-1 to have those power lines de-energized the next time you do any work around them. Stay smart, stay safe, stay back. ComEd, powering lives.
Systems run everything. Government, economy, media, justice. They shape your choices, your opportunities, your future. But do they work for you or against you? On Apolitical Talk Show, we break them down, not to destroy, but to understand. Because if you don't see how the system works, you won't see when it's being manipulated or who's benefiting from it. Power belongs to those who know the rules, challenge the loopholes, and demand accountability. That starts with knowledge. That starts here. Join us weekdays from 4 to 6 p.m. as we uncover what's really happening behind the headlines so you can decide for yourself what's fair, what's broken, and what needs to change. A political talk show, breaking down the systems to build them up together. Right here, weekdays 4 to 6 on WRMN, the talk of the town.
And welcome back into Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM. Okay, to give you a little bit of perspective on why missing Kyle Tucker, King Talk, the potential 600, well, I don't think so anymore, 500, I don't think so, $400 million man after this offseason. Not too sure about that either. But let's just go over like the last 14 games. Over the last 14 games, so that is back from September 8th to yesterday's game on September 21st, which was yesterday against the aforementioned Cincinnati Reds. The Cincinnati Reds. The Cubs have been batting .249. Well, not bad as a team, but they have not been getting the timely hits. So over the last 14 games, or I'm sorry, the last 13 games, without the supposed $400 million man of Kyle Tucker, without him in the lineup, so 13 games, the Chicago Cubs have only scored 47 runs, which places them 23rd in Major League Baseball. 23rd. What are we doing? What are we doing? Well, it's not really what I'm doing. It's not what you're doing. It's what the Chicago Cubs are doing. So from September 8th to September 21st, the Cubs, so in 13 games, 14 games, I should say, the Cubs have hit 13 home runs. They've accumulated 74 RBIs in that time frame. Okay, that doesn't sound horrible. Yet, it's not that good either. I have absolutely no idea what to expect because with the playoffs looming and the Cubs sputtering, it is, well, it's got me in my worries. And I'm tired of worrying, man. I am tired of worrying. I think what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to continue this on the other side of this top of the hour break because I need to kind of like go over of what like that MLB playoff picture is. On Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM.
Hi there, Tammy Scully here from Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. Join me and my sidekicks Nancy and Becky for valuable lifestyle tips and unique views and insights on interesting topics and everyday situations, providing nonstop fun and chuckles for all. Get the scoop on consumer news, deep dive on current events, and learn about the newest economic trends. From exercise and gardening to music, travel, recipes, sports, pets, real estate, media, and everything in between. And it's all sprinkled with a healthy helping of bad dad jokes and interesting fun facts to boot. Tune in Mondays through Thursdays from 2 to 4 p.m. for a little fun, frolic, and infotainment. Join us, won't you?
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410 Elgin time 8.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. An area watchdog has filed complaints against 2 DuPage County Circuit judges who are running as Democrats in next year's election. Watchdog Edgar Powell contends the judges, Christina Kai and Margaret Peggy O'Connell, are breaking the state's code of judicial conduct with their political activities. Both judges deny it. Kai is an Elmhurst resident who is running for a sub-circuit judge's position in next March's Democratic primary. O'Connell is seeking a 3rd district appellate judge's post. Toyota and Hyundai are recalling a combined 1.1 million vehicles due to problems with the instrument panel displays and seat belts. Toyota is recalling 591,377 cars because the instrument panel display can fail and not show the driver critical information. The Hyundai recall includes 568,580 Palisade SUVs in which the seatbelt buckles may fail to latch and not properly restrain passengers in a crash. Federal immigration authorities took a student into custody at Elgin Community College on Thursday morning. The student was taken into custody in a parking lot outside of a building on the main campus of the college, which is located at 1700 Spartan Drive in Elgin. College officials say they've been in touch with community leaders and local legislators regarding the matter. ECC officials say the college does not participate in immigration enforcement. The college also does not share information about students' immigration status. A car was burglarized in the 6400 block of Hathaway Lane in Downers Grove. Police were called to the location on Wednesday for a report of a car burglary. The victim told police they parked their car in their driveway around 8 p.m. the night before. When they returned around 7:15 p.m. on Wednesday, they noticed their car's driver's side door was ajar. The car had reportedly been left unlocked. Police say the resident reviewed surveillance camera footage but did not see any suspicious activity during the time frame. 2 pairs of Gucci sunglasses, 2 hats, and a roof removal tool and manual for the car were stolen. A total loss estimated at $455. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at EnduranceWarranty.com. Auto repair bills are through the roof. $3,000 to replace the transmission. $4,000 for a blown engine. And if your manufacturer's warranty is expired, you'll have to cover it all out of pocket. You need an Endurance Auto Protection Plan. No matter what the mileage, if your car is under 20 years old, Endurance can get you covered on the engine, electrical system, transmission, AC, drivetrain, and more. Endurance has plans for any budget. Repairs can be done at the certified mechanic of your choice, and they're paid directly with no middleman. Plans cover 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, battery jumps, fuel deliveries, tire changes, lockout services, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. Act now and get our elite benefits, including complete tire care and key fob replacement. A $2,000 value at no extra cost. With Endurance, you could never pay for covered auto repairs again, so call now for your free quote. Call 800-458-3124. 800-458-3124. 800-458-3124.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Federal immigration authorities took a student into custody at Elgin Community College on Thursday morning. The student was taken into custody in a parking lot outside of a building on the main campus of the college, which is located at 1700 Spartan Drive in Elgin. College officials say they've been in touch with community leaders and local legislators regarding the matter. ECC officials say the college does not participate in immigration enforcement. The college also does not share information about students' immigration status. A car was burglarized in the 6400 block of Hathaway Lane in Downers Grove. Police were called to the location on Wednesday for a report of a car burglary. The victim told police they parked their car in their driveway around 8 p.m. the night before. When they returned around 7:15 p.m. on Wednesday, they noticed their car's driver's side door was ajar. The car had reportedly been left unlocked. Police say the resident reviewed surveillance camera footage but did not see any suspicious activity during the time frame. 2 pairs of Gucci sunglasses, 2 hats, and a roof removal tool and manual for the car were stolen. A total loss estimated at $455. An area watchdog has filed complaints against 2 DuPage County Circuit judges who are running as Democrats in next year's election. Watchdog Edgar Powell contends the judges, Christina Kai and Margaret Peggy O'Connell, are breaking the state's code of judicial conduct with their political activities. Both judges deny it. Kai is an Elmhurst resident who is running for a sub-circuit judge's position in next March's Democratic primary. O'Connell is seeking a 3rd district appellate judge's post. Toyota and Hyundai are recalling a combined 1.1 million vehicles due to problems with the instrument panel displays and seatbelts. Toyota is recalling 591,377 cars because the instrument panel display can fail and not show the driver critical information. The Hyundai recall includes 568,580 Palisade SUVs in which the seatbelt buckles may fail to latch and not properly restrain passengers in a crash. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Hey Bears fans, want your business heard during every heart-pounding moment of the game? WRMN 1410 is now offering in-game ad spots for Chicago Bears broadcasts. Be a part of the action as thousands of die-hard listeners tune in each week. Whether it's a touchdown, turnover, or a timeout, your message will be right there in the mix. Spots are limited and going fast. Call WRMN 1410 today at 847-741-7700 and score big with in-game advertising that delivers results. Get in the game with the Chicago Bears on WRMN AM 1410.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
When disaster strikes, flood or fire, every second counts. At Emergency Construction Group, they specialize in immediate response and same-day service for any residential, commercial, or industrial emergency across the Chicagoland area. With over 30 years of experience, they've got the expertise, manpower, and equipment to handle any size loss fast. They follow strict IICRC guidelines to restore your property the right way, the first time. Their team values transparency, constant communication, and strong ethical standards because your peace of mind matters. Licensed, bonded, and insured, they're here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. Call 855-4ECG now. That's 855-432-4669. Or visit their website at emergencyconstructiongroup.com. And let Emergency Construction Group put your life back together one step at a time. That's Emergency Construction Group. Your satisfaction is their passion.
Ladies and gentlemen, step on inside. It's Big Top Sports, your thrilling ride. From the Chicagoland to lands afar. With Derek Geyer, your sports czar. The game's the place from field to rink. Hot debates, fast takes, no time to blink. The Windy City roar, the fans ignite. Your circus of sports
on Radio Live.
Big Time Sports, feel the roar. Where the wild games come to score. Guiding the sports band from the heart of Chicagoland.
welcome back into hour number 3 of Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM with yours truly, Derek Geyer. Ooh-wee! Soo-wee! No, ooh-wee! Well, it's kind of looking like ooh-wee. The only reason why I said it's kind of looking like ooh-wee is because it could be a doozy depending on the outcome of the final week of the Chicago Cubs season. And, you know, if there was ever one person I would want on my side to potentially get something done against the Chicago Cubs, it would be Jimmy Vaselli, because Vaselli Law specializes in municipal real estate and corporate law, proudly serving Northern Illinois. Vaselli Law, they believe in the right legal team could clear the path and not create roadblocks. Too often, law firms get tangled in red tape, turning simple solutions into complex battles. Chicago Cubs, not them. With a sharp focus on municipal and real estate law, they cut through the bureaucracy with a personal, friendly touch and approach that puts your needs first, as in the customer. Whether you're navigating local government regulations or closing a critical property deal, they are there to facilitate, not frustrate, delivering smart, efficient solutions that gets results. At Vaselli Law, problem solving isn't just their commitment. It's not just their job, it is their commitment. Call Vaselli Law at 630-931-8225. That's 630-931-8225. And back to the consternation of what could or could not be the Chicago Cubs. The Chicago Cubs are in the playoffs one way or the other. It does not matter. But if you're watching on YouTube, and that is youtube.com at WRMN Radio, you can see the current postseason picture as of today, Monday, September 22nd. It has the number 4 Cubs battling the number 5 San Diego Padres. Depending on how all the series goes this week, it could very well be the number 5 Chicago Cubs and the number 4 San Diego Padres. Why do I say that? Because if the San Diego Padres take care of business, then they might be going out to San Diego instead of having the 3 home games, well, at Wrigley Field, which is a huge advantage. But don't let anyone on the Cubs know that. Although they know that. I mean, it's not a big secret. And then, of course, you got the Cincinnati Reds, who are the number 6 seed currently, even though they got the same record as the New York Mets currently. But that's only because the Cincinnati Reds took care of business against the New York Mets. And who are the Chicago Cubs playing the next 3 games? But those same New York Mets who are fighting for a playoff spot. And the San Diego Padres, well, they're taking on the Milwaukee Brewers out in San Diego starting tonight. Holy hell. Holy hell. And as of right now, if the Chicago Cubs do happen to move on past the wild card round, who do they get? Well, they are going to get the Milwaukee Brewers. Dun, dun, dun. Which actually I don't feel bad about. I don't feel bad about that in the least bit. I mean, despite the fact that, the Cubs, did take the season series against the Milwaukee Brewers, but that's neither here nor there. If you're putting your bats away, and it seems like over this past weekend they did, there's no telling what is going to happen, even though the Cubs' starting rotation has been pretty good with Shota Imanaga, Kate Horton, Jamison Tyone, and Matthew Boyd. But here begs the question of who are you going to start in that playoff game against the San Diego Padres? And you could have knocked me over with a feather when a Cubs color analyst, Jim DeShays, said that he would have Cade Horton, who is a potential Rookie of the Year candidate and by far one of the best pitchers since the All-Star break in all of Major League Baseball, coming out of the bullpen? Was this just a hot take? I mean, was this to get clicks? What in the Hades are you talking about, Jim? Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, good Lord. Good Lordy, Lordy. I understand that he's a rookie. I understand that the playoffs are the next level. But you don't take one of your best players, pitchers, in one Cade Horton, and have an opener for him in one of the biggest games of the season. No. It seriously questions, and because I heard someone on another platform question the validity of a play-by-play person, I got to question the validity of a color commentator, former pitcher Jim DeShays. What the hell are you talking about? Yes, I've never made it to the biggest top of the mountain. You've obviously pitched in the majors. I have only achieved junior college baseball. But with that being said, you don't take your stud horse when it matters the most in game one of a best of 3 playoff series and have him as a bullpen piece. Cade Horton has, in 22 games, he has allowed 34 earned runs. He's got an 11-4 record. He's got a whip of 1.10, 2.66 ERA. And since the All-Star break, he's got an 8-1 record with a .93 ERA, a .79 whip, 38 strikeouts, and this is coming in 11 starts, and he hasn't allowed more than 2 runs in his last 10 starts. He's 8-1. Like I said, ERA, 0.93. WHIP, 0.79. Innings pitched, 58 1/3. Strikeouts, 38 Ks. And he hasn't allowed 2 earned runs in any of his last 10 starts. Do you realize who this comparison goes to? Oh, I don't know. Probably one of the best ever to do it in the history of baseball, Bob Gibson. Not to mention, another former Cub that did it back in 2015, 2016. Jake Arrieta. We all know and remember what happened then. I mean, granted, the Cubs rotation was just a tad bit healthier. And by healthier, I mean beefier, because, I mean, you had Jake Arrieta, John Lester, the dog-faced gremlin, Kyle Hendricks. And that is not the dog-faced gremlin. That's the professor, Kyle Hendricks. I mean, I just don't understand, like, what we're talking about. How are you still the color commentator of the Chicago Cubs after you let off a hot take like that when he's been your best pitcher since the All-Star break? There, I did it. I'm calling him out. I have absolutely no words. However, you're currently listening to Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM. Oh, this is going to be an interesting week for the Chicago Cubs. Going to move into Frontier League, going to move into the American Association, going to talk a little bit of WWE on the other side. Tune in. Stay with me. Almost done.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
The Live Like Rue Foundation is a 501c3 charitable organization that assists owners and their pets through a cancer diagnosis by providing financial and emotional support. In memory of a dog named Rue, the foundation helps local shelters and rescuers by sponsoring animals with cancer who do not yet have a forever home. Live Like Rue is a beacon of light during a dark time. For support for your pet or to donate or volunteer, please go to livelikeRue.org. Again, livelikeRue.org.
Before the weather gets too cold, it's time to finish up those outdoor jobs. That's why ComEd wants you to know that electricity can jump from a power line to you and to the tools you're using. So maintain a safe distance from any power lines. You can also call ComEd at 1-800-EDISON-1 to have those power lines de-energized the next time you do any work around them. Stay smart, stay safe, stay back. ComEd, powering lives.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation compensation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
And welcome back to Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM. Ooh-wee. Almost 2.5 down, another half to go. But before I take on the last 4 minutes or so of this, I want to let everyone know out there that we will be doing another Hampshire WRMN. Let me start over. Take two. All right. Getting a little sidetracked here, looking at the comments and everything on the YouTube feed here. It's YouTube at WRMN Radio. Oh, getting a little flustered. Sorry. But yes, we will be doing another WRMN Whippers tailgate from Newman's Corner Pub out in Hampshire that will be taking place this Friday the 26th. I'm all discombobulated right now. This Friday the 26th from 3 to 6 p.m. at Newman's Corner Pub, where you will get $2 Miller Lights, $3 Modelo's, assorted shots, and a couple of different food items while they last. And this is also being brought to you by the Hampshire High School Boosters Club, supporting its athletes and programs through fundraising, volunteerism, and school spirit. They have made significant contributions, including a weight room renovation, purchasing equipment like pitching machines and rebounding machines, funding new sports, and awarding annual scholarships. You can find more information on their Facebook page. And also a special shout out to Hampshire Athletics and Hampshire High School. Congratulations to the girls volleyball team, where they won their Hampshire volleyball tournament. Well done, ladies. Oh, it has been a fun 2.5 hours. And I feel like, you know what? I'm going to head into Chicago White Sox because I only got 2 minutes. And, well, let's just be honest. The highs and the lows for the Chicago White Sox going into this season, we all know that they had a, MLB setting loss record last season. This year, they've done better. But yet they're still on pace to lose 100 games. And with the fact that the New York Yankees are coming to town, I'm sorry, wrong. With the White Sox going out to the Bronx, and the White Sox are facing off against them over the next 3 days, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, at 6 o'clock. You could hear the pregame here on WRMN 1410 AM at 5:30. Excuse me. Where most likely they will come and lose their 100th game for the second consecutive season. But, I mean, it's looking up. You got Colson Montgomery, who's a potential American League Rookie of the Year candidate. You've got Shane Smith, a Rule 5 draftee who, was an all-star this season. You've also got the likes of Lenine Sosa, who has hit, over 20 home runs this season. Kyle Teal is on a 20-game base streak. So these are all pleasant surprise. And not to mention, this all-star, this team, not this all-star, but this team is poised for decent things coming up in next season. But we'll talk about that later on in the week.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A car was burglarized in the 6400 block of Hathaway Lane in Downers Grove. Police were called to the location on Wednesday for a report of a car burglary. The victim told police they parked their car in their driveway around 8 p.m. the night before. When they returned around 7:15 p.m. on Wednesday, they noticed their car's driver's side door was ajar. The car had reportedly been left unlocked. Police say the resident reviewed surveillance camera footage but did not see any suspicious activity during the time frame. 2 pairs of Gucci sunglasses, 2 hats, and a roof removal tool and manual for the car were stolen. A total loss estimated at $455. An area watchdog has filed complaints against 2 DuPage County Circuit judges who are running as Democrats in next year's election. Watchdog Edgar Powell contends the judges, Christina Kai and Margaret Peggy O'Connell, are breaking the state's code of judicial conduct with their political activities. Both judges deny it. As an Elmhurst resident who is running for a sub-circuit judge's position in next March's Democratic primary, O'Connell is seeking a 3rd district appellate judge's post. Toyota and Hyundai are recalling a combined 1.1 million vehicles due to problems with the instrument panel displays and seatbelts. Toyota is recalling 591,377 cars because the instrument panel display can fail and not show the driver critical information. The Hyundai recall includes 568,580 Palisade SUVs in which the seatbelt buckles may fail to latch and not properly restrain passengers in a crash. Federal immigration authorities took a student into custody at Elgin Community College on Thursday morning. The student was taken into custody in a parking lot outside of a building on the main campus of the college, which is located at 1700 Spartan Drive in Elgin. College officials say they've been in touch with community leaders and local legislators regarding the matter. ECC officials said the college does not participate in immigration enforcement. The college also does not share information about students' immigration status. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Padres, I was hoping that the White Sox would be able to take care of business.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaccinsist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
But not necessarily.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your really expensive limited edition sneakers and your new suit for your cousin's wedding. Except you never actually bought the suit because you can't stop buying sneakers.
And last year,
so you show up to the wedding looking like you're going grocery shopping. But hey, at least your sneakers will look good in the pictures. Until you're cropped out of every last one of them. So go ahead and get Progressive so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
No. They did you no favors
For nearly
because
50 years, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council and Kane Senior Council have been dedicated to serving seniors in DuPage and Kane counties.
For the
Established in
White Sox.
1975, the
But
DuPage
all in
Senior
all,
Citizens
you should be
Council
happy
is a
with it
volunteer-driven
and be encouraged
501c3
by it.
non-for-profit organization committed to helping
That's my thought
older
on the
adults
Chicago
live
White
with dignity.
Sox.
From
We're
providing
going to be moving
nutritious
into
meals to
the
offering
Schaumburg
support
Boomers,
services, the Kane Senior
the Kane
Council
County Cougars,
is there every step of the way with programs
and
designed
the
to enhance independence
WWE
and
to
quality
close
of
out
life.
this
They're proud to make a
episode
difference in the
of
lives of their
Big
senior
Top
neighbors.
Sports here
To
on
learn more
WRMN
or to volunteer,
1410.
visit them at
Just talking to
418
you, the
Airport
audience,
Road in Elgin, or head to their
during
website at
this little break
Give
here
them
on
a call
YouTube.com at WRMN Radio.
0999. That's 630-338-0999. That's the Kane Senior Council, caring for seniors because they deserve to live with dignity and
And I should be
respect.
coming
Visit
back in about,
kaneseniorcouncil.org
I don't
or call
know, a minute or so, give or
630-338-0999
take.
today.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms, and a low around 61. It will be breezy with winds up to 10 miles per hour. Looking ahead to tomorrow, mostly cloudy with a high near 77 and a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Currently, it is 73 with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Progressive knows we all crave validation.
Girl, you are not 37.
I would have guessed 27.
You guys are too sweet.
Sure. Dewy skin.
Terrific. Is something wrong, Ned?
Why would you ask? Just because today marks my 10th anniversary without a car accident or even a speeding ticket? But somehow, tonight's all about your skincare.
Wow. With Snapshot from Progressive, you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. And that's all the validation you need. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California from only. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
Well, right now. And welcome back into Big Top Sports here with yours truly, Derek Geyer, on the closing hour of Hour 3. Woo-wee. Wasn't sure if I could make it, but I am going to power through. I am going to make it to the other side. And before summer is, well, actually, since today is the first day of fall, that means summer is officially and has officially come to an end. And the winter months are quickly approaching. So that means the bitter cold, the bitter snow, the bitter cold and snow is quickly approaching. Give yourself a treat of the extended summer by booking a getaway with Hollywood Travel. She'll set you up with the best deals for the endless summer experience with all-inclusive resorts, cruises, and exotic locales. Helly can also find the best rates for your destination weddings, honeymoons, group vacations, corporate retreats, or a spontaneous tropical getaway. Reach out to Hallie at vacationswithhallie@gmail.com. That's Vacations with Hallie, HALLIE, @gmail.com. And tell her the Derek sent you. Now, with that being said, and all of this business being conducted, unfortunately, the Schaumburg Boomers were unable to take Game 5 against the Quebec Capitals last night at Wintrust Field. Oh, so unfortunate because they have had one hell of an amazing season. But with that being said, in the article that Tim Calderwood, the voice of the Schaumburg Boomers and the author of this article, the Schaumburg Boomers and the Quebec Capitals went toe-to-toe in the decisive Game 5 of the Frontier League Finals, but Quebec scored in the 9th inning to notch a 6-5 win and secure a 4th consecutive Frontier League crown at Wintrust Field on Sunday night. Quebec wasted no time in jumping ahead. Jejmil Valentine led off the game with a double and scored 2 batters later when Kyle Crowell launched a homer to left. Schaumburg cut the deficit in half in the bottom of the inning, with Chase Dawson dropping a single into right with 2 away and was moving from first when Anthony Calarco, league MVP, slapped an opposite field single, enabling Dawson to score from first. Another homer allowed Quebec to take a 4-1 lead as Valentine just cleared the wall in left with 2 away in the second. The Boomers were able to even the game in the bottom of the fourth with 3 unearned runs. Dawson reached on an error to start the inning, and Nick Podkul walked with 2 away. I'm going to go Anthony Calarco raked a double into the right field corner to bring home 2 and draw the Boomers within a 4-3 lead. The next hitter was Kyle Fitzgerald, singled home the tying run. Banks Tolly drilled a no-doubt homer to straightaway in the bottom of the 6th to give the Boomers their first lead at 5-4, clearing the batter's eye in center. Quebec was able to tie the game in the top of the 7th, loading the bases on 3 straight soft hits. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Justin Gideon drew a bases-loaded walk to force in the tying run, but Caleb Rydell was able to leave the bases full. The Boomers had the go-ahead run at second in the 8th, but a diving catch with 2 away kept the game even. Gideon, who earned MVP of the series, tripled to the wall in center with 2 outs and 2 strikes in the league's first ever. Really? First ever? Wow, that's impressive. First ever championship game decided in the 9th. Cole Cook started the game and threw 4 innings before turning things over to Buddy Pindell, who notched 1 1/3 innings of relief in front of Rydell. Mitch White struck out the first five batters that he faced, but suffered the loss. Anthony Calarco and Kyle Fitzgerald both finished with a pair of hits. The playoff series loss for the Boomers marked just the 2nd series defeat in franchise history, both of which coming to Quebec Capitals. Well, that is unfortunate. As I said, this has been it's been an awesome season for the Boomers. They had one hell of a season. With that being said, Anthony Calarco, as I mentioned, was named the league's MVP. First baseman and designated hitter, Calarco was awarded the Morgan Burkhart Award as the Frontier League MVP and set new league and franchise records for both RBIs with 116 and led the league with 24 home runs and 32 doubles. The organization, the Boomers, were named the 2025 Frontier League Organization of the Year for the first time in franchise history. And the team consistently led the league in attendance for the 11th consecutive season and broke its single game attendance record twice this year. Hoo-wee. And then, not to mention, you have Coach of the Year, Nick Odo, and the aforementioned Tim Calderwood also won the Broadcaster of the Year for the Boomers as well. Oh, no, it sucks that it ends on a sour note because anytime you're in the finals and you lose, well, anytime you're in the playoffs, it's a bitter pill to swallow. I haven't necessarily been at this level, but going back to my glory days, yeah, it sucks. Anytime you're in the playoffs, high school, championships, whatever, little league, it sucks. And when you lose. And I would imagine, with the type of season that they had, the type of monster season that the Schaumburg Boomers had, this sucks even more. But let me turn my attention now to the American Association and your 2025 Miles Wolf Cup Finals Championship winners, the Kane County Cougars. That's right. The back-to-back 2024, 2025 Miles Wolf Cup American Association champions, the Kane County Cougars. They ended up defeating the Sioux Falls Canaries, making them back-to-back champions. Ooh-wee. Absolutely awesome. This marks the Cougars' second consecutive championship, a feat not accomplished in the American Association since the 2016-2017 Winnipeg Golden Eyes. And this is according to independentbaseball.net. So you're talking a whirlwind season for the Kane County Cougars. They scrapped together this season to where they made it into the playoffs with a below 500 record. But before that, back in March, any of you out there that know, they were bought by Rev Entertainment in March of 2025 of this year. They have new and improved food options, the new and improved cashless options. And this is exactly what the team needed. You're talking going into a Game 5 series for the Miles Wolf Cup. No, not you, Siri. But you're talking the Kane County Cougars defeating the Sioux Falls Canaries on the road in the American Association Championship game. After the team was down and fought back to win games 4 and 5. After being down 2-1 in the championship series. Guys did a phenomenal job. And the name of the player, the reason why he was named Finals MVP was because of his clutch hitting throughout the championship series, and that is infielder Claudio Final. He delivered a go-ahead grand slam in the 10th inning of Game 5 to secure the victory. Absolutely awesome. And he was a big part of last year's Miles Wolf Cup championship team as well for the Kane County Cougars. Other notable things that happened this year for the Kane County Cougars. The Cougars general manager, Chris Haig, or Hogg, I'm sorry, Chris, he was voted the American Association's 2025 Executive of the Year. So that is awesome as well. You put together a good team there, Chris. I am excited to see if there could be a possible three-peat. Oh. Now, if only there were like other certain baseball teams that would actually, potentially take the lead in the Chicagoland area. But I digress. I'll be wrapping up this 3-hour block of Big Top Sports here on WRMN. On the other side, I'm Derek Geyer, 1410 AM.
Are you dreaming of a getaway?
Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
My name is Ariel. I moved to the U.S. at 19. I spoke no English and I struggled finding job opportunities. Everything I have, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and getting my high school diploma at age 22.
It was an honor helping you achieve your greatness. Now you're helping others achieve theirs. It inspires me.
When you graduate, they graduate. Find free and supportive adult education centers near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
As veterans, we're no strangers to helping others.
It's what we were taught, trained, and told to do.
It could be for anything. Helping a friend move.
Listening to a fellow veteran for hours, at any hour of the day.
Or just simply making time for people. A neighbor, a loved one, or even a stranger.
We're often the first to help others. There's no question about it.
But we do have one question for the veterans listening.
When was the last time you reached out for help?
Perhaps it's time to do for yourself what you would do for others.
If you or someone you know needs resources, whether it's for stress, finances, employment, or mental health, don't wait. Reach out.
Find more information at va.gov/reach. That's va.gov/reach.
Brought to you by the United States Department of Veterans Affairs and the Ad Council.
All right, and welcome back in to the final segment of this Monday night show of Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM with yours truly, the Derek. Sorry, getting a little punchy, but as I had said, well, you know what? I want to get my thank yous out of the way. Thank you to the listeners for putting up with my nonsense over the last 3-ish hours. Without you, I would have no show at all. I want to thank David Tees for calling in the first half hour. David Tees, one of the gentlemen on the Fantasy Football Blitz every Sunday morning here on WRMN at 7 a.m., helping you get your fantasy football team right. I want to get this out of the way because I find that with the last 3 minutes or the last, 6 minutes or so of the show, even though I've been talking for roughly about, 2.5 hours, the final segment always seems to get away from me. So I need to, get my thank yous out of there. And don't forget Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire this Friday, the 26th. It's another WRMN Whippers tailgate party. So that's going to be going on from 3 to 6 p.m. at Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire. check out Susie C. of the WRMN Morning Show. She will be bartending. She will be hosting that fiasco. Well, not really a fiasco. Fiasco is definitely the wrong word. I don't know what I was... Oh, man. Man, I just stepped in that Smurf, didn't I? It is not a fiasco over there at Newman's Corner Pub. It is a fun-filled, exciting atmosphere. They get rowdy. The parents are fun. It's a hell of a party. Trust me, it's a hell of a party. Well, before I get out of here, I wanted to talk about the WWE. World Wrestling Entertainment. And what is... I can't even fathom this anymore. I mean, I thought last year's tickets to WrestleMania 41 were absolutely astronomical. But according to TKO and the powers that be, and TKO president Mark Shapiro, they will and are increasing ticket prices and increasing the ticket yield to match that of the UFC. Huh. Well, say what you will about Vince McMahon. Yes, Susie C., who is listening on WRMN or YouTube at WRMN Radio, it is going to be a party at Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire. And thank you for humoring me with that, Susie C. I appreciate that. Did I step in it again? I think I just stepped in it again. Oh my goodness. Well, leave it to me to mess up the final segment of this 3-hour block of Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM. But say what you will about Vince McMahon. He kind of kept it to a family-friendly, focused approach before this, which even when he was doing it and the prices and everything, they were still expensive, but they are not ungodly expensive. You are talking, okay, so I'm talking 2-day combo packages for WrestleMania 42 before any service fees. And this is via PW Insider. They report on this. So for 2-day combo package for WrestleMania 42, Section A1 on the floor is going for $8,998. Mind you, this is before fees and taxes. Section B, $3,868. You want to know what the cheapest price is here? Section 400 at $854.15. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm sure you took into account the family budget and the family-friendly aspect, or the family, I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. There is absolutely no family-friendly here, because when you're talking $854.15 for one ticket in Section 400, where you are going to be watching it on the Jumbotron. And those are 2-day packages? Come on, Mark. I know you're in business to make money and everything, but you're not looking out for the little guy. Well, I'm Derek Geyer. This has been Big Top Sports. You're currently listening to WRMN 1410 AM.
Kick off your weekend with a little flair.